I think this should work. This is probably the most cuffed setup I've had yet. Basically, I'm streaming remotely right now. Like, I'm running this stream on my PC, but I'm currently on my laptop. If I'm running into any issues, it's probably going to be quite a handful to fix. And if it sounds a bit weird, that's why. I'm realistic enough to know that this is probably going to have quite a bit of downtime. That's why I've also had things to do, like, without necessarily being visible. Like, a big part of the reason why I even had this idea in the first place was because finding a job has been hell, so I'm probably going to be applying to jobs at the same time. At least going to check to make sure that I can hear chat messages properly. Because I might not always have chat necessarily visible, but I'm pretty sure I said something up in Sammy that I can hear every single chat message that comes in. Okay, so I can't hear it. I have no clue if an issue with Sammy or with my headphones. Okay, I think it might be related to my headphones. But yeah, this is gonna be a 9 to 5 stream. I know it's gonna be by far the longest I've streamed. I think I should be okay considering that it's not necessarily something that's gonna be the highest energy. Let me take a look at settings. It's also really main Discord account because the way you can hear me is because I'm currently on a Discord call with myself. Am I? Okay, now I think it should work.
Who's that Pokemon?
It's not sure which part is broken. Really good start. I'm glad I didn't post it anywhere yet. Well, except for one Discord. Well, two. Okay, so at least I can confirm that it is. I'm not really sure what's going on.
It's Driftblim.
I heard some sounds, but not enough. It's so weird to see that. Because basically, I'm sharing my screen from my desktop to my laptop, and I see quite a bit of delay, like a second or two. And it's so weird because I'm not used to it yet, and I'm just wondering, is the audio actually working or not? And then I realize, okay, no, it is. Where's the audio though? Like at least on my end, where's the audio? This? No. Might be about to do something really about slick. Okay, so I at least found a way to get audio to work. I'm gonna have this gonna work. Might as well just use the only thing I can. What just happened? I think it automatically changed it. No. Okay, at least now I can say that, yeah, I can at least get the. I can at least hear chat. So at least I got that going on. That really doesn't mean much. Now I guess I think I'm almost ready to post it on social media. Just gonna need the gift. But yeah, like I said to other people yesterday, it's not it's not a stream if there's no scuff. Now I know I said I'm gonna be applying to jobs. Please no one tell John PokeMart about it. Yo, Joko, how are you doing? Okay, so I maybe want to put something into the text to speech for. Yeah, okay, I did not expect. Yeah, I did not expect someone to start with automatically adding Poke Dollars. Yeah, so now if you want to buy something, just put something in, just claim to put, just claim to redeem to get in line. And yeah, basically, like I did this entire thing in OBS, like basically a full working PokeMart UI. Yeah, basically, like I plan on being here all day. Probably gonna be killing sometime, like trying to just yeah, probably gonna apply for some jobs, trying to find ways to kill time. Because yeah, it's been rough. And I figured like, okay, this is such a silly idea that at least like it works as a concept for like April Fools. And yeah, like it's I might sound a bit scuffed, and it might be a bit scuffed because I'm streaming remotely. Like the stream is running from my PC. I'm currently on my laptop because my brother's working remotely, and I figured if I'm going to be talking all day, I'm going to try to at least not bother him. Especially since I know that he has meetings basically every day. Like I know when I was setting things up, he was in a meeting. So not knowing what I'm going to be, not knowing what I'm going to expect from this, not knowing what I'm going to expect from this, I figured that okay, yeah, setting things up a bit further on my laptop is going to be a good way to approach it. Yeah, basically the $Poké redeem is just to make it so that you can buy and sell stuff. At first, I wanted to put nuggets in, but then I realized that I'm too lazy to put it so that you can have this. I was too lazy to put an actual scrolling UI, especially in a way that was going to be user friendly with using Twitch chat. So I just decided to go for I'm not gonna put nuggets. I'm automatically gonna put $Poké and just make it so that the amount of items is just it's just gonna fit into one page. Maybe I'm gonna add something to make it more compatible, like to add compatibility with that in the future. But I might also just keep it as is. Like I don't know if I'm gonna be using this idea that much. At least I have no clue yet. Like I think it might be. I might because I think it has potential with maybe more elaborate ideas, and this is just a solid. Thank you. Am I finally enough? Yeah. If I switch, okay. All right, it's because you're not in line. Because like this view is where the customers are. There's normally a line, and your character would also be moving when the text to speech activates. Uh, is it tech? Is the redeem on? Oh no, it's not. Oh my god, I messed that up. Wait, did I? Because like looking at this, I think that it's just that I have outdated redeems on this. Let me refresh. Buy something is going to put you in line. There should be a point, a channel point to redeem. Yeah, this would. Oh my. Okay, Is it visible? Like I think that you might be the twin, so it's automatic. So it's gonna look small, but I don't. I need to take a look. Yeah, I see your name too. I know that you're supposed to look quite small based on where you are. Because like I think I have a difference. Oh my god, I'm trying to check on. Okay, so yeah, I think it's because you're the twin. If I try to take a look, start next client. Okay, no, it's okay. And if I look, okay, now,
Oh,
yeah, you're here. Yeah, that you. And if we go to the main scene, you see the menu: buy, sell, see, and typing in chat beta, the option that you want to pick is actually going to select it.
Oh, it's all TSS now.
Yeah, well, on your end, yeah. Like, I forgot if I put it so that instead, I forgot if I put it if when you select an actual option, it's gonna show. Yes, I forgot if the option makes it if you select an option, it's gonna not be heard in TTS or not. Yeah, I completely forgot. And I'm obviously not gonna hear because right now I said it.
I think this is fun, haha.
Yeah, and I'm not gonna be able to confirm because, like I said, I'm on my laptop right now, and I figured that there's gonna be quite a bit of downtime. So someone might show up, and I'm not gonna notice if I don't have chat on screen. So at least I could hear it. Yeah, I also made it so that whenever someone sends a message for the first time for this stream, you hear the bell sound, and that wakes up the crowd.
This must be chaotic when there are multiple people talking ha.
A little. Like, I think that I maybe should have put something that at least there are different voices. Because, like, it's a bit hard to notice, okay, who's talking
Andy
because
Shepherd, you should try the buy something.
I wonder if it's gonna look okay or not. Because, like, I did not expect you to be at that spot. Like, it's not gonna break, but it's weird that it looked like that. Like, I'd want to go downstairs to fix it, but I have no clue how long it would take. You didn't give 5k, you earned 5k. Now you're in line. Okay, so Jocario, do you want to buy something?
What can I buy? I'm out of super potions.
Basically, just type buy in chat and it's going to show you a new menu with all the items you can buy.
Buy.
And from here, you can see the options of what you can buy. Funnily enough, we do have super potions.
Super potion, please.
From here, you just say super potion. Unfortunately, this is not manual, and I don't think there's a way.
Super potion.
And how many do you want to buy?
3.
I mean, are you sure? That's going to be 2100.
Yes.
Alright, well, enjoy your super potions. And from here, I don't think Sia works. You have to go back and then say Sia. No, he got his own money. You also have yours. You're gonna see everyone has their own individual money, actually. Until I somehow make it crash.
Wait, how do I back out?
Just back. Just back.
Back.
And then you can say Sia to just leave.
See ya.
It's and as you can see right now, Jocario, you're gone. Now we're gonna start. Now it's your turn.
Bye.
Welcome to the PokeMart. Okay, yeah, main scene. Now, what do you want to buy?
Let me be by Swift Rage.
Yeah, you can buy. You're on the buy menu. Okay, how many do you want to buy? Well, I guess if you want to be cheeky, try buying more than one. You're gonna see it's not gonna work. Are you sure you want to buy one?
Yes.
All right.
It's for dinner. 4 asterisk.
You enjoy your food. Enjoy.
Sell.
And fun fact, you get if you want, you can use exclamation point. Once you buy Pokemon food, you can use exclamation point.
50%?
Yeah, that's how it usually is in the games.
Back.
And one thing that you can do is use exclamation point feed to feed the Growlithe if you have Pokemon food in your inventory. It should consume one unless I broke something.
Point.
What are you trying to check? Oh, I'm not gonna lie, it does sound like a good idea to be able to check balance. I completely forgot. I completely forgot what the...
Great ball.
How many do you want to buy?
99.
Yeah, nice try. You see, it's not gonna work.
Meh. 10.
You can't
Liar.
disrupt this order. That would be funny, but you
8.
can't.
6. 4.
Are you sure?
No.
No? Okay. Oh my god, it's so backed
Maybe.
up. Like, the TTS on my end is so backed up. That is really funny. Because, like,
Yes.
it's just, right now it's at the 10 message. It's slowly catching up.
Back. See ya.
Alright, welcome back to the PokeMart, Lucario. What would you like to buy? Oh, you just want to use the TTS. Then you know what? That's very valid, and I was expecting something like that to happen. Okay, that's gonna be nice. So, how have you been doing? It's been a while. Oh my god, the TTS is still so backed up. Okay, cleared it up a bit. At least on my end, it's been cleared up a bit. You know what though? Oh, nice. What are you studying? What are you studying in right now? Because like for me, I was laid off back in November. Yeah, I also.
Mechatronics Master Higi.
Oh, that's sick. Yeah, and that's one of the things that I figured like, you know what, this is actually gonna feel like an actual shift. Especially like the amount of downtime is gonna feel like a
Oh
small
wait, I get a
town.
female voice now.
Wait, do you? Like you should have the same voice. Normally it should be the
Yeah.
same because like it. Okay, that's really funny because normally it should be the same voice depending on your Twitch user ID. Like I'm not gonna, as long as the TTS is still working, I'm not really gonna go emergency fix anything.
You
This one
don't hear
accepts
the
it.
voice then?
I don't. Basically, I hear a different voice. Like I automatically always hear the same voice. It's the same female voice on my end because yeah, I'm not
Oh,
hearing
okay.
anything going on the stream. Which again, it might be quite scary actually, because like again, I don't anything audio related. I don't know if anything is breaking. And like usually, I'd at least be able to fix something last minute or like as we go. But right now, it's just yeah, I can't touch anything. Whatever I worked on, whatever I did work wise before is all like is what I'm committing to. Which I mean, so far it's working. It's like obviously it's not. There are a few small issues, but at least like it's nothing that I think is problematically wrong. So at least like I'm not too. Yeah, I'm not really panicking about how it's currently looking like. Yeah, I've been thinking of going back to studying, but I'm not really sure in what. Because like I was laid off back in November. The game studio I was working at basically laid off like close to 20% of the people working there, and I haven't been getting much luck when it comes to and just even
Oh, that
interviews.
sucks.
Like at least I have enough saved up that it's not really like I'm in danger or whatever, but it's really just it's giving me time to think.
That's good, yeah.
Like I obviously wouldn't be doing this if I had to get money desperately because this is not the way to make money, and I know that.
Having something on the side prepped.
And the thing is, like, and I know that right now, like, no matter what, and especially with what's going on with the U.S. and tariffs, like, I know that it is not good in the job market, like, no matter where. So it's really just thinking sometimes to figure out, okay, by the time it gets better, do I still want to be in computer science? Do I want to move to something else? If I want to move to something else, what would I want to move to? And like, it's the first time that I really questioned myself on that, because like in my head it was just like, yeah, I'm gonna be a programmer, like, and that never really questioned that, and now it's, yeah, it really is the first time that it's when I realized that, okay, yeah, if I'm doing something else, I'm completely lost on what I would do.
Are you still doing VGC?
A little, like right now, I'm not like, I haven't really played too much Reg G. The only times I've really been playing were the GCs, like, because right now it's probably the least favorite format I've ever played. And I figured that if I'm not enjoying it, I might as well take a break. And
Oh, that's wild.
with the current, not gonna lie, I'm optimistic about it. Like, I've always like, enjoyed double restricted, so I hope that's gonna be okay. The thing is, I think that most of the formats have been like, not really the case with Reg G, but I think that single restricted inherently has, wait, I think that single restricted inherently is two
I
matchup.
used to dislike the idea of restricteds until Ultra became my favorite format.
Ultra is in my favorite format, but it's definitely like top 3 for me. I love Ultra, but like, for me, nothing is gonna top VGC 2017. But Ultra is definitely. Anyone wants to ask me if I want to play a set of Ultra, and I'm never gonna say no. I love Ultra. Yeah, you're gonna ask me if I want to
2017
play
is up
Ultra
there too,
Series.
yeah.
I'm gonna struggle to say no. It is so good. And even 2016, and to be fair, I also only played 2016 post Worlds, and I know that it was way less bad than before Worlds, but I didn't even hate 2016. And I still say that 2022 was the only Sword Shield format that was playable, that wasn't complete garbage. But yeah, single restricted, I think, is inherently too matchup fishy for my liking. I think that double restricted is gonna help a lot. Like, I won't be surprised if I play more now that once Red Eye picks up. And also, just generally with the top 75 thing, like the way that to qualify for Worlds this year is just, it makes it way too expensive. Like, the nerf to locals, the top 75 thing is just, like, already compared to basically anywhere else. No, not anywhere, literally anywhere else, but compared to like basically everywhere else where
What's a
you
good
know,
change?
like, basically only the top 75 in CP qualify per region instead of a championship points bar. And also they nerfed locals quite a bit, which
75 is an odd number, but I guess.
technically not 9 years ago. It technically still has some time. It was in August, so it's like we're getting, this year is gonna be 9 years. But yeah, basically like with championship bar, with a championship points bar, like, even if I'd argue that it was harder for me compared to most players because of just how bad flights are where I live, like both cost wise and time wise, like, uh, I think I spent more time flying in at airports than most European players for flights that were basically in comparable costs. And like with a championship points bar, it's like at least if I'm good enough, I can make it.
How far is the next airport for you?
Oh, the closest airport is not.
Who's that Pokemon?
Oh, you guys are in ad break. You guys are in ad hell now. Oops.
Wait, WTF.
The Oh, it's not work. I'm gonna have to take a look on why that doesn't work. Yeah, basic. If I had to guess, it's because it. Oh yeah, I know why. I'm pretty sure I know why. I'm pretty sure I accidentally removed a web server for that. That's on me. Basically, because I knew I didn't want the starting soon screen today, I disabled most things I could think of, and that meant I have a JavaScript web server that automatically connects to Discord.
It's
Houndoom.
All right, now we're free from ad hell. But basically, normally I use a JavaScript web server to automatically take the pictures, send the picture to Discord, and then send the link of the Discord picture to chat. But I accidentally disabled it because I didn't want the starting soon screen, so I disabled. I think it was pretty much everything from the starting
Oh,
soon
the ad
screen.
is over.
Yeah, it's over.
I'm back.
You're free from mad hell. And yeah, basically I forgot to set up. I forgot that I accidentally disabled the server, which breaks it. Snap a big redeems. Okay, basically I accidentally disabled it. I accidentally disabled it because I wanted to disable most of the things that I normally do for the starting soon screen. I forgot that that was going to include that. But yeah, basically, the closest airport to me is like half an hour away, and then the second closest is about 2.5 hours. But typically, I would argue that between the time lost, considering that
Oh, that's not
I have
too
to drive
bad.
to get to
About an
anywhere.
hour.
Yeah, like the airport isn't that far, but it's really just that it's a small airport. So like, no.
Bye.
All right, what are you gonna buy? Like the closest airport isn't too bad, except for the fact that there are
Escape rope.
basically no direct flights to any regional. How
One.
many escape ropes? Okay, one. Are you sure?
Yes.
All right, enjoy your escape rope.
Back.
And yes, basically all. Like I don't know if you noticed, but I also
See
made
ya.
custom descriptions. Descriptions for each of the items. And yeah, basically like I think the only two regionals where I've ever had a direct flight to were like the connections aren't necessarily bad, but it's kind of annoying when you can have layovers. Like a lot of the time it's two layovers, and often like you don't necessarily want too little time between the connections, but just waiting when a flight that can easily be like 2.5 hours become a 6 hour trip, it's not necessarily amazing. Or eight. Like for Hawaii, I think I had like an 8 hour layover. Like it becomes exhausting a bit. Like I think the only direct flights I've ever had for regionals were Vancouver and Orlando last year. Vancouver direct flights were basically like every year I've gone to Vancouver, which was like 22, 23, 24. And even for a flight back from Vancouver, it wasn't a direct flight. Like one layover is fine, but it wasn't rare if I had to deal with two layovers. And it also meant that if I want to go to a regional, I definitely need to take the whole Friday off, and I also need to take the whole Monday off, which also like how can I say it? Like it accumulates. Like you go through time off quite quickly if you're taking the season seriously, especially under the current system. Like and no, I haven't been like uh, I pretty much quit. Like I was kind of behind the scenes in 2022, maybe 2023. But like the thing is, like I'm still in the chats, but I realize that like I'm not too active anymore. Like with the amount of effort that typically goes into managing, and once I picked up a full time job, I figured it was a bit too hard to be fully committed between that and like last year. I knew it was going to be the last time probably that I was going to go for an invite. Like even before they announced the top 75 things, because like I realized also that just you probably understand like rotating formats don't necessarily hit the same. Like at least for me, they don't hit the same. I think that 2019 was a good way of doing it. Like for rotating formats, I think that 2019 nailed it. Same. I think that 2019 was just like it still. I think the best way to describe it is that it felt very close to how they did, very close to the experience of 2017 before and after Bank, where some Pokemon became way better because of egg moves that you could get through Bank, or 2018 before and after Incineroar, where the format just single-handedly Incineroar changing the format in a very different direction, but still being the same format. Like I think 2019, at least, like the way they handled it, felt very similar to that. Same. And I think that the team building becomes way more interesting the further we get into a format, because like I think it's people are starting to realize that with Red G2, because like I think that early on in the format, people are just trying to figure out what's actually good, and once it's further in and people know what's actually good, they build to actually beat what's good. And at least I don't know for anyone else, but I feel like for me, team building is way more rewarding the further we are into a format. And at least like for me, the constantly rotating format has just killed any motivation for me to team build, and generally just okay, yeah, let's see what team I like that I can steal and just go from there. Like I get what they're doing rotating formats now, but at least for me, it doesn't hit the quite the way I enjoyed it. Like it doesn't really feel like what I really love VGC when I started. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like I think that this gen, yeah, same. No, 2018 I didn't really build all that much. 2019 I definitely did a mix of both, and 2017. 2018 I tried, but I didn't really manage to build anything that I think felt right. Like the most I did was basically like the best thing I did team building wise was suggest Taka Taka to Matthew Jackson on Kramer, and that was basically my entire contribution to building in 2018. But at least I tried it, and I had the motivation to try. Nowadays, not really. Like I think the only time I've built this gen was okay. It's too early in the format, and there are no teams to steal yet. And then eventually, I still ended up stealing something that was very close to what I was building anyway. And Reg D, where I accidentally built a team that was going to become standard in Reg E. Like that team in Reg D, I was very proud of. But again, there wasn't necessarily that much to work with because like the only major event was Worlds before Pittsburgh. It was just okay. I'm gonna try a bunch of different teams from Worlds, and then just see what kind of things that I notice are cool. And then I ended up just accidentally building a good team out of just stealing different parts of different teams. But it just doesn't hit the same. And like I figured, okay, for 2024, I'm still gonna try to qualify and just put my bias against the rotating formats aside and see, like, give it a proper shot and see if I'm just being too biased or if I actually enjoy it. I can actually say now that I just don't enjoy it, or at least don't enjoy it enough to actually go for an invite again. Like at this point, I just see like, okay, if I enjoy the format, I might go to an event or two. Uh, if there's a regional near me, I'm gonna show up and just have fun with it. But I don't think it's gonna. I don't see myself taking it as seriously as I used to. And honestly, I'm cool with that. I'm cool with accepting it. I'd rather do that than just have a miserable time. You know, that's very understandable. Okay, what's going on? Because like, okay, is it just that it's not that the sound is not playing anymore, or is it just that? Okay, no, I don't know. Because like, if that message did not show up as text to speech to me, that reminds me of back in the day. Like, I miss being passionate enough about it that I'd actually do the same thing. Like, I remember back when I was in university and just I'd spend so much time just being lost in thought trying to figure out matchups and trying to figure out and trying or just being at work and just being completely zoned out because I'm in the middle of building a team. Thinking, okay, this might be bad, but it might be cool. It's worth trying out at least, and then just realizing, okay, I might be onto something. And for this one, I don't mean necessarily the one like that you guys hear on the back end one. Like again, I have no clue if it's. No, I don't think it's my headphones. Okay, let's take a look in here. It should at least make an undefined sound, but it's not. Like, at least, like, right now, the chat is active enough that I don't really. But it's weird that it's not. It's really weird that it's not working. Like, I know how it works a bit because, like, it's dependent on my browser, but I know it can be a bit slow when the and my internet connection is struggling, but it's not. At least it's showing. Actually, let's take a look. Yes, you did. Yeah, you should have, because, like, I'm pretty sure you said Sia earlier. But, like, the thing is, like I said, like, I'm not talking about the TTS on stream, because, like, I have one on the back end where it's just automatically showing, like, it's automatically playing every single message that's being sent to my laptop, but I'm not hearing it. Not really sure why. Like, the one on stream shouldn't be hearing anything. The one I have on, like, on my end should. Yeah, basically not even necessarily in line, but when you're ordering something. Yeah, that's how it should have been. And also, funnily enough, I also included something that for if someone is holding up the line and there's actually someone waiting, where it automatically kicks someone out. I'm actually going to show that off because I think it could be a bit funny. Yeah, basically, if I go and buy something, let's. Yeah, I'm totally gonna buy something. Now, if I shoot a customer, and now I'm gonna force remove myself. Oh, oh, that's broke. Because normally it should have this pinning animation. It should have this pinning animation from with the teleporting. And I don't know why that didn't play it. And unfortunately, I can't check it right now. Really wish I could, but I can't. Like, at least considering that you had you reacted to the teleport, at least I'm gonna assume that the teleport sound effect played. So at least, hopefully, that worked. Oh, there was no sound. Okay. Yeah, like normally there should be. Yeah, normally there should have been the sound too. Wait, oh, maybe I moved things a folder or two. I don't know. Like, it's so weird because, like, normally I'd be able to hear everything, so I would be able to figure that stuff out. But like I said, like, I'm on my laptop right now and it's all on my desktop, and on Discord I can't. For some reason, I can't share the audio, unfortunately. Trying to see if I can figure out what's going wrong with the TTS. At least my TTS. Because that is very odd. Like, I noticed none of my headphones aren't. I know that my headphones are working because I currently have a video like that I use just to test to make sure I can hear stuff. Yeah, this is the right one. Also, I just realized I couldn't connect. Like, even though I technically can connect to my PC using the text-to-speech, then the issue is I can't connect to it once and I need it on my desktop more than I need it on the laptop. Okay, this should be okay. Looks okay. Yeah, I really don't get it. If I try disconnecting and reconnecting, maybe that's gonna fix it. Oh well, I'm gonna survive. Right, and yeah, one other thing I also started to realize is that so far in VGC, like every single one of the best trips I had were the ones where I managed to take more time than just for the tournament itself and just took time to visit wherever I was. Like, I think that like Worlds last year and Worlds 22 were like the two tournaments where I took a lot more time to make sure I could visit, and they were probably two of the most memorable tournaments I've been to. Like, I think the only ones I would say were comparable when it comes to being memorable were the ones where I did the best at. I took about a week more each, which gives me plenty of time to visit, and that made me realize that I'd rather travel for the experience than travel to maximize points. And I don't think it's something that you can really afford to do if you're actually trying to go for Worlds. Yeah, I remember that I heard it, that's what you guys did. And like, I think I probably could have enjoyed it if I took more time for a lot of the NA locations, but I don't think it's as like, at least for me, like going compared to going somewhere that far. I think that you really, really want to enjoy the trip, so you want to take the extra time, and also just if you're trying to do well in the tournament, I think it gives you time to make sure that you're properly adjusted to the time difference. But also just it's fun to make sure that you can actually enjoy the trip as you can maximize the enjoyment out of the trip. And that made me realize that if you're actually trying to chase a World's invite, you can't necessarily afford that luxury as much because you're trying to go to as many events as you can. So I figured that, like, I'm probably more likely to go to a European regional just for the sake of just spending more time to visit wherever I'd be going compared to just go to the random any regional location, because it happens that the flights aren't that expensive and that I can afford I can take less time off if I go to that location. Anyway, like the main reason why I took that approach for when I was chasing Worlds 2024 was to save as many vacation days possible for Worlds, which I think is a very valid reason to do it. Like I went to Florida because because I saw that the flights were cheap and that I could fly back on Sunday and not miss out on any work on Monday, and on Friday I had I only needed to take the afternoon off. Which obviously did not mean I had any chance to enjoy Orlando, but I'd already been to Orlando with my family. Like, I mean, at that point, it's already been a decade. But it was just, yeah, I'm not really there to enjoy this place. It's just, yeah, I'm here for the championship points. I'm gonna, and even then, I didn't really. When I booked it, I did care about the championship points, but by the time I got to Orlando, I didn't anymore because I qualified like 2 weeks prior at Vancouver. But basically, like, that's basically how most regional experiences go. And it kind of feels like a waste. At least to me, it's starting to feel like a waste. Like, there's nothing wrong with it, but I know that it's not necessarily what I'm looking for anymore. Like, I'd rather you, like, I know I'm probably not going to quit. Like, I made to me, like, not completely. Like, I've made enough friends that I want to see again that I know I'm still gonna show up to an event here and there. I know that, like, the game is at a, I know that the game is in a state where I don't necessarily want to take it as seriously as I used to. I know that the circuit has evolved in a way that trying to actually take it seriously is just completely irresponsible for me. And I'm also at a point in life where I know that I'd rather experience things in a different way. Yeah, exactly. And I think that's the case for most people. And again, I think that we both agree there's nothing wrong with that either. It's just knowing what you want out of the experience. And I know that it's not what I'm looking for anymore. And I think that it's also like, what was it? I was about to say something that I completely forgot. But yeah, I think it's also like I probably like the thing is I think that there isn't much left for me to prove to myself. Like obviously, like I could go for a regional win or I could go for an internet win. Well, technically I can, but in practice, like I know that the amount of time I've got available to practice doesn't really is less than I'd like to be able to achieve that. I think that the amount of time and effort that would be required to reach those goals are not necessarily it's probably more than what I think is worth it, at least for me. Like I definitely would have been very happy with with like one final top cut. That's part of why Vancouver last year was so bittersweet. Because I was one of the only two players who bubbled out of top 8. And like for me it just felt like I knew then and there that it was probably my last chance to top cut a regional and it just slipped out of my hands because of resistance. Oh yeah, you never heard that story, Jokel. It is so funny actually. Because well, heading into the final round, I had the best resistance of all X3s and all X2s. So I figured, okay, if I win the final round, I'm gonna cut. Also, resistance for with day 2 Swiss, day 2's resistance only counts day 2 records, and which is kind of annoying because like I faced a guy who went 9-0. I faced a guy who went 9-0 in day 1, and he finished 11-3, which meant he went day two. He went 2-3 in day two, so I had a 2-3 in my resistance for someone who started 9-0 and basically had tougher opponents in day two.
Who's that Pokemon?
Okay, if I win, I'm gonna be in. Like at this point, I feel very confident about it. I lose game one to an icicle crush miss. I managed to win the other two. I'm popping off. I figured I'm in top cut. I even tweeted, okay, I'm 11-3. I'm in cut. TPCI takes me backstage. They have me take pictures for when I'm gonna be on stream for top cut. Oh, ad time.
It's
Incineroar.
Shout out to Incineroar. And yeah, basically they took me backstage, had me take pictures for when I'm gonna show up on stream in Top Cut, and then I find out every single person in my resistance from day two, except the guy who finished 8th, lost, and I bubbled 9th. You could not make this up. Like it was basically a script of a sitcom episode. Like you could see in a matter of minutes me popping up so hard to me looking so depressed. And especially because I realized, like, I knew then and there it was probably the last chance I had to top cut. Until they made the changes, but I knew that I probably wasn't going to take this season seriously, so I was being realistic that I probably am not going to top cut. I'm probably not going to top cut the only regional I'm going to if I'm not going to take it seriously. I still almost D2'd Toronto last year, but yeah, I know. There's no excuse. Like, I did not deserve it. This one, though, like, that's what hurt. Like, it felt deserved. I put the effort in. I was doing well. I played out of my mind all weekend. But that's how the game goes. And at least, like, I knew that, yeah, I put a performance that I should be proud of. Like, I put a performance of someone who, in almost any other circumstance, would have top cut. So, like, at least that proved to me that I still had it. Like, the only 3 people I lost to were 3 people who weren't cut. I think it was about like it was a small. I think it was the smallest regional that season was just shy of 400. Which is so crazy to think about that that was the smallest regional that season. Like that is not something that you'd expect to hear back in 2019. Exactly. Like I don't think we had a tournament. I don't think we had a tournament that big back in 2019. I think that the biggest one was the UAC, and I don't even think it was that big. Not gonna lie, I'd almost say that I miss when the tournaments were that small because like at least our days were quicker. But now that we're back to 8 rounds in day one, it's so nice. Like it might be because I'm a bit older compared to when I first started, but or it might just be because I didn't have that many 9 round tournaments. But I've realized how big the difference is between 8 and 9 rounds. Like I don't think there's a bigger difference when it comes to how long a day feels between 8 and 9 rounds. Then again, that's because I haven't had to deal with the only time or one of the only 2 times where we had 10 days, 10 rounds in a single day of Swiss. Because I probably would have changed my mind. No, I think that you still feel the difference. Like definitely not as much, but you still feel it. I forgot. Did we have a lunch break at Vancouver 23? Because like I know that the lunch break also makes a big difference on when you end. Because like the thing is, I remember back at Vancouver 2023, is it was very noticeable because a lot of the restaurants were closed by the time we finished, and that makes a huge difference. Yeah, I don't think that. Yeah, I would have been surprised if you hadn't played it. Yes, you definitely played in a few 9 rounds tournaments. Like I'm pretty sure that EUIC has always been 9 rounds. I know that Worlds was 9 rounds. I remember it being 9 rounds. I'm not gonna lie, I completely forgot about the DC Open because I dropped at 1-2. I did not feel like playing it. No, I did not drop at Worlds. I tried going for the 09 and got a buy and then played it out. I I went. I think it was at 06 or 07 where I got the buy. It was very close to the end. I was very close to the. By the way, speaking of that, someone actually went 08 at Worlds last year. Like they heard my story of me at 2019, then decided, you know what, I'm gonna be the one to do it. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna get the 08 because day one is now 8 rounds. And he said, I'm gonna go for the 08, and he actually got it. Shout outs to Eric Luong. Absolute legend. Still don't get why I'm not hearing it. I mean, I can easily imagine it, but that would. Oh, that would have been hilarious. You know what? Yeah, that would have been hilarious. I know, like that's one thing though. Like I will say, like if I'm at World, and that's the thing that I've like. It's not just something that I've said, and it's something that I've proven. Like I'm never gonna drop at Worlds. Like there are so many players that you're never gonna face at any other opportunity. Like it's the only opportunity to face so many players from so many different places. And I feel like it's a waste to not make the most of that experience. Like even if the result is absolute garbage, like I think that there's something special about that. Like there's so like it's the Asian players. That's the only time of the year you get to play them. Not gonna lie, the only thing I regret about the DC Open was entering with a meme slash garbage team. I really should have entered with an actual team. Like, not gonna lie, I feel very conflicted about the Open being gone now. Because, like, once again, it is one of the only opportunities that we have to play, like, basically any players from any Asian country now, actually, when you think about it. It's like, I was gonna say Japanese players, but no, like, all of the Asian, considering that all of the Asian countries are now part of TPC, are handled by TPC now. Wait, really? No, I did not know. I did not know about that. Man, oh my god. I was gonna say I completely forgot about Jake Paul, but that's a lie. At the time he ran Wingle in the pre-regional PC at Memphis was too memorable for me to ever forget. Like, the Wingle still lives in my head rent free. Like I beat it. I beat it when I faced him with it, but it still lives in my head rent free. That was such a funny team. He was a cool guy. I haven't heard from him in forever, but cool guy. Like I remember when I faced him again. I think it was at Hartford 2019. I had zero matchup. I think we just both laughed the whole set because yeah, we both knew he was gonna win. Like at least at least I finished top 32 and I got the points that I needed because like basically I don't think I earned points from a regional that season until that. He was running the Necrozma. He was running the Necrozma Groudon, and I was running a Xerdon team with. Like he was running. Yeah, he was running Necrozma, Groudon, Stakataka, Lele. I forgot what the rest was, and I was running Crobat, Whimsicott, Xerdon, Kang. Was it Lele at that point in time? Or Coco. Like I forgot what it was, but my matchup was horrible. Like I had no way to stop the Streak Room, and I just could not do anything. Like we got into team preview and I went, yeah, okay, good games. Like I tried, I definitely tried. It's not like I gave up, but I knew, and he knew, and he played like he knew. Like I knew him well enough to know that yeah, he's good enough that he's not gonna throw that. And he did not throw that. The first tournament where I brought Kramer, I remember it was round 4. We were both 2-1. And the first, like, I try saying hi. The first thing he tells, like, I say hi, and he responds with, if I'm 3-2 after round 5, I'm gonna drop. I just looked so confused. I just looked so confused because, like, what did he imply with that? Like, did he just automatically imply he was gonna win against me? Did he try to just, like, get pity points out of me? Like, I'm so confused that he saw, like, the very first thing he said was that. Like, did he assume that I was gonna be a free win? think each game took maybe 3 turns. He said, we're both 2-1, we're sitting down for round 4. The very first thing he tells me is, if I'm 3-2 after round 5, I'm gonna drop. Like, that's 1 round further. Like, did he automatically assume he was gonna win? And so, I think each game took maybe 4 turns at most. I was done in less than 10 minutes. I beat him in less than 10 minutes. And he lied. He dropped at 2-2. I think the only time I can think of where I straight up, it probably wasn't the only time, but the last time I remember I popped off in team previewing the matchup was when my winning in for D2 at Vancouver 2023. First of all, I started 2-0. I beat Izzy, who I played in top 8 of Vancouver the year before. And then I faced the guy who finished 2nd at Vancouver the year before. I started 2-0. Then I lose the next 2. Then I win 4 in a row. I'm ready for the win and in. I assumed the moment I was 2-2 that I wasn't going to make D2. And now I realize, okay, I'm about to make D2. Possibly. Then I sit down and I realize that it's a 6-mon mirror. What team was I running? Lily Cole. Do you think that there's anyone in the whole venue who had more experience in the Lily Cole mirror than I did? I probably had more experience in the Lily Cole mirror than the rest of the venue combined. It went about as well as we expected. Like, I saw the team sheet, I saw it was a 6-mon mirror, and I figured, there's no way I'm going to lose this. Like, I'm not allowed to lose this. It was so funny because I don't think my opponent expected it, but I brought Lilligant without Torkoal. Because I just figured, okay, it's either they set the sun, or I get to click Sleep Powder anyway and they try to double it, and then the other mon can just set so much pressure, I don't really care. And also I had just so many different Pokemon that weren't Torkoal that was going to help so much, and I forgot. Oh yeah, King Gambit doesn't really do anything in that matchup, so I figured, yeah, Lilligant without Torkoal actually seems optimal. And it worked. I mean, I don't think it's the best in a mirror. Like, I think that's just... It's a very weird mirror. Like, the way to... In my opinion, the way to optimally play the Lilycole mirror is basically... is practically the least intuitive way to play Lilycole possible. And I think that's... It requires the experience to be able to realize that. Which, for people who had been playing only very recently... It's experience that you're not going to have, especially since that team was a team that Nails built like or not necessarily built, but only showed publicly 2 weeks before Vancouver because he used it in Knoxville. And I remember that, like, before Vancouver, like, I was like, okay, I'm going to have to take some time. Like, I'm going to have to wait until Knoxville to see what I want to use. And I'm going to see if there's something that I want to steal or if I'm going to try building something. And I saw Nails' team and I went, okay, yeah. This is basically the same team I used in 2017 with a few minor. Functionally, it works practically the exact same way as the team I used in 2017, but just some roles are just like combined or split. Like some roles are compressed or just swapped around. Like the bulk that came from Garchomp, the bulk that came from Garchomp was with the Dragonite, and like the ground immunity that came with Oricorio was on Dragonite too. But the fast ground type came from Scarf, Great Tusk instead of Garchomp. But outside the fighting coverage of Buzzwole in the Great Tusk, and the bulk that Buzzwole originally had on the team was on King Gambit. It was just like I saw I saw the similarities and went, okay, yeah, I can do well with this. Like I spent so much time with that team and so much time. Remember when we were talking earlier about just spending time being obsessed and just constantly thinking about about the game and thinking about matchups. That team was basically a team where I spent like 5 to 6 months doing that. I was ready for that. Yeah, I think that's also one of the things that I miss about longer formats. Like, as much as you want, like, I think that it's also really cool how you can actually get away with running the same team with minor changes throughout the year. Like, I think that there are some archetypes that are like that, like Psy Spam, but I don't think that the impact is as like. I miss when it was like every archetype could be kind of like that and just constantly being innovated on in minor ways, or you could actually just take the approach of, yeah, I'm going to build something completely new from scratch. Like, I think that player styles were way more pronounced because of things like that. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, especially the moment you release a team report. Like, for me, like, I knew that the odds weren't gonna really be there that much because like it's not like there were a lot of people who were gonna be running the Oricorio team, but like there were a lot of people running different variants of Lilycole, so like I still have to learn how to play against Lilycole. I mean, everyone had to learn how to play against Lilycole because like you were likely gonna face one at least one round, especially towards the end of 2017. But there were so many different flavors of it that it just, yeah, you couldn't necessarily be that consistent. Like, yeah, I don't think I ever played the 6-mon mirror straight up. Like, I'm trying to think about it. Did I ever face the 6-mon mirror directly? I don't think I did. At least not in a serious setting. Especially after Hartford, because like I know that I figured, okay, I'm done with majors. I'm fine with sharing the team with people, and I know that a few people were running it, especially because like they were like, I'm kind of tired of 2017. I'd rather play with a fun team, and a lot of people enjoyed it. Like I know that quite a few people used it in Europe, and you know, obviously Logan did for. Well, he used it at regionals before I did because I thought, okay, this is just gonna be a meme team. Like it wins quite a bit. Like I think it's fun, but I don't know if it's consistent enough. And then Logan bubbled the regional, and I went, okay, this is actually good. I'm gonna keep using it then. and also because I just it is hard to find a team that actually they can actually click with. And that's also one other thing that I don't really like about rotating formats. Now that I think about it, like I've definitely mentioned it before, but not today, where I feel like because of how short the format is, like I know that for some, I've had multiple times with formats where it took me quite a while before I started liking it. Like I know that by the time I started liking VGC 2017, I think we're about like end of February, more or less. So like, if it would have gone with like normal regulation time, it would have been like I finally clicked with the format in the last 2 weeks, which honestly makes it feel like it's quite a waste. And like, I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, like, and the dribbling period is basically when it started clicking, and not even just because of dribbling. Like, it's just I think that dribbling helped, but I think that period is when I understood how VGC 2017 worked. And once I understood how it worked, I enjoyed it so much. And when you think about it, if we were looking at today's formats, that basically meant like, oh yeah, I started enjoying it when it ended. When it ended, practically. So for me, it feels like if I don't enjoy the format from the very beginning, I don't really see any point in trying to invest time to find a way to enjoy it, because by the time I'm actually gonna start enjoying it, it's over. I think that most people actually have a singles period for a bit. Wait, you'd been playing OU for that long? I think I realized that like I did play OU a little. How long had it been? Like I guess around 2009 and 2010, even though like I didn't take it that seriously. Then a bit more in 2013. VGC I started playing like on ladder, like I'd say casually, but like semi seriously would be more accurate in 2015. I watched Closer's videos and definitely put some effort. Like I definitely put some effort in getting better, but I don't think like there is a big difference between trying to get better for the enjoyment of of the game and just getting better because I was actually going to start attending locals and actually try to qualify for worlds. Like once there was an actual goal outside of just yeah, I want to play the game for playing the game, there was a huge shift. And I think you get what I mean. I am. It is. Yeah, definitely. I think that it definitely was better. Like at least like for me, it was more fun, especially because like I think that like the fact that I was actually trying to get better way more seriously just made me realize, okay, I can't work on my own anymore. I actually have to make friends. I have to actually try to meet people who are better than me, people that are willing to work with me, and that changed everything. Yeah, same. Like, or even just like the first.
Who's that Pokemon?
And he had blockers in the chat. I still want to see if I can fix the TTS. Or it's like my end of the TTS. Like, I really don't get what's going on.
It's
Dynamo.
Okay, now that we're back. Oh yeah, teams. Yeah, basically like even the very first team league I joined, even if they weren't helping me directly, just hearing them talk about the game just helped me improve so much so quickly. But yeah, that's like it finally made me realize why people use the power of friendship as like an asshole all the time. It's because like it's an actual thing. Having friends truly is broken. Like it truly motivates you even more. So like just knowing that you're not alone just helps a lot in the helps a lot mentally. But also just like yeah, the list of reasons why it's so good just doesn't end really. Uh, I've heard about it. I've never played it. Okay, that is a lot of hours. I'm gonna guess that there is some more to it than you broke the 10-hour mark. I'm gonna guess that you're taking this somewhere. Ah, so basically you went from VGC directly to Lost Ark. Have you found Have you found what you're gonna replace it with? So just in time for Gen 10 or maybe Champions. Like I'm still curious to see if we're actually gonna switch to Champions or not. people are not ready for the Jokar to come back. It can't wait to see you win a regional, and people think that you're gonna come out of nowhere. They just don't know that you're built different. Oh my god, speaking of Gen 9 going past people completely, Sebi played for a bit. Sebi played for a bit after Worlds last year, and basically played the entirety of Reg 8. Yeah, Sebi. I don't know if you remember him. He was on the Blizzards. Okay, okay, you do remember him. Basically, he played for Reg 8 because he figured, okay, Toronto's going to be his last event. He said, okay, that's going to be my last event. He shows up to his first Reg 8. He shows up to his first local. He does not know what half of the Pokemon do. He still wins the event undefeated. Like, he did not finish Scarlet and Violet. He played maybe 10 games on Showdown before showing up, and he just wins. I think I think he won like the first locals he showed up to, finished second on the one after that. He's just that good. He's just that good. Yes. I think it was Taryn who sent him a team, and I got him the team to. Taryn sent him a pace, and I got him the team through totally legitimate means. And he just played like he just played like he never stopped playing. Like, that was just so funny to me. Yeah, it really is. It was so funny because basically, like, I made a few videos about like my first few events, and this at the time that he came back, I was working on the video the second and third events I went to, and basically like the whole theme of the video was basically like how it started my rivalry with Sebi and how Sebi was just so good. And then he shows up and just basically validates the whole point of the video that he was just cracked. And basically, like, it was so funny because, like, okay, the second event I showed up to, the only reason why I won was because yeah, like, he read, it's like he read the script and you're okay, yeah, I know what the next part of the script is supposed to be. And the second event I went to, I won against him in finals because basically I threw, and basically I was rewarded for throwing. And then the PC he showed up to after that, he's just straight up posted the pace on Twitter and said, "Good luck, everyone," and he won the event undefeated. Like, I'm glad that at least our new generation of locals got to experience dealing with Sebi at least once. Because that was also one of the funny things, like, for a long part of... Yeah, he's basically out now. Like, I don't see what's gonna make him come back, but he basically treated it like he saw it as his last event. Like, I don't know how he'd ever come back. Like, there might be something that might bring him back, but I'd be surprised. It was so funny because throughout 2024, like, I remember people like because basically, like, the only two people who were left from back. Like the only two locals that were there from before COVID were Ted and I. And I kept talking about how the old locals, like everyone from the old locals, were so good. They were just so good at the game, and they just thought like, okay, you might be exaggerating a little. Somebody shows up and then you realize, oh no, it's actually for real. I love the game really doubt it. Okay, what happened with my mic this? Yeah, like I said, I don't doubt you for a second. Okay, it might not be my mic, it might be Discord. Cool, because yeah, like I said, like I'm in a Discord call right now. So I wouldn't be surprised if it was just Discord acting up for a bit. Yeah, yeah, that's how my audio is being caught right now. At least I did not think of a better way to get the audio from my laptop to my desktop. Like, there might have been a better way, but I did not think of a better way. I'm currently on my laptop with my Nanaut account on Discord. While my desktop is on main. Like, I get to at least see OBS. Like, I get to see OBS because I'm screen sharing my desktop to my laptop. Yes, I'm talking to. Well, yes, I'm talking to myself talking to you. Most sane VGC player. Like, I don't know. Yes. Yes, I know you won NPA together. Like, it's my reaction on do you remember Sebi was just because you going Sebi question mark? Like my reaction is okay. Is it because you don't remember him? Because like I would have been surprised because I remember that you went through quite because I remember that you didn't like him at first and now you love and then after a while you realize that okay, yeah, you're fine. Like you realize, okay, yeah, no, that guy's alright actually. But like, I know that you were cool with it. Like I know that yes. I was fair. I don't think that there's anyone who hated Sebi. Like, especially once you started to know it, like I was like, not gonna lie. I know he got better, like, especially after a year or two. And the first impression I got from him was like, oh god, he gets salty so easily, and then even now he laughs at that. and like and I do explain it because like I said, like I made a video about like my first encounters with him and like I kinda got it because like him showing up to an event before I showed up was basically him. It was basically him. He shows up, he wins. Show up next, repeat next month. That's how locals were. Him in 2016 was basically he shows up, he wins, he goes back home, repeat. So just some random guy who just throws and just ruins the streak until he finds out that actually it wasn't really a fluke. And also just realizing that, okay, yeah, it's not that serious. And I think he just started mellowing out eventually. Still one of the hilarious guy. I don't remember the faint incident. I completely forgot the faint incident. What was it again? I need to be reminded. Because not gonna lie, I don't even. Ah. I also won't lie. I completely forgot that that people use faint. Although to be fair, which Pokemon was that? Because I don't even remember anything in Gen 8 using faint. And I'm not surprised because he is that kind of guy. There might be once again, like I don't like I might have access to it, but I wouldn't know. Because like the thing is right now it's not as easy to access because like I know that if I could find it, it probably would be on my main Discord account. And guess what? I'm not on my main Discord account on my laptop right now, and I can't switch to my main account. Oh wait, I can access it from my phone though. Maybe. Okay, I did not find it. I did not find it at the spot where I thought I'd find it. Might be able to find it somewhere else. Can I find it? Wait, maybe actually in the NPA Discord. It's crazy how. Okay, not gonna lie, if anything, I'm happy that NPA is back to being hosted on Smogon because it's gonna be easier to find in the future. Because right now, I'm struggling so hard to find the replace docs. if there was one. I think it might have been in the NPA Discord, but I don't think I have access to the channels anymore to eat them or hit them, which... Oh no, I think I know what might be going on. I think it might be like they just kept the same channels every year, which makes it hell to look back. No, never mind. I don't see a replays channel. Because I know that normally they would have been in there. Yeah, yeah, I don't think it's something that I'd want to search for on phone. Because yes, I'm pretty sure that there was a Google Doc, but I'd have to search on phone. And I definitely can't do it. Yeah, I can't do it on my laptop because I've explained it enough time. Still curious on why the TTS on this, like on my... Okay, I'm starting to see some... I'm starting to see where the issue is. Maybe. I think that it might be an issue with my browser. Oh, well, let's go. Thank you, Joko. Now I have to take a look. Which week was that? That's the other thing. Which week was it? Oh, I found it. Week 6. I randomly clicked 1. I randomly clicked week 6 and that accident and actually nailed it. Oh, Hitmon top. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I remember week 6. I don't remember how the yawn misty terrain interactions work. I completely forgot how it worked. Well, I guess I'm gonna find out, right? Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. It does stop the sleep. Like, I'm not sure which one was more dramatic between this or the week involving what's it called at the Monarchs. I think it was the NPA after that. I don't even remember what happened. I'm currently watching the battle from the beginning. Oh yeah, no, I see it. I see. Ah, okay, yeah. Yep, I see. Yeah, that is definitely something he'd beat himself over. I'm not surprised in any way. Like, knowing Sebi doesn't surprise me in any way. But yeah, I don't even remember what the beef was with the Monarchs. That's the funniest part. Yeah, that is something he definitely would do. That also, he also played for us last year for World Cup. Like, he just tried out, like, okay, it's gonna be fun. It's gonna give him some practice. He just beat. I forgot who. Like, I know he beat Sempra. I forgot who else he beat. Like, he beat. I think his own. I think he went like 2-1, 3-1 is only lost to mechanics. It was so funny because like people were like, "Who's that guy?" And I went, "Oh, he's making the team." Like I remember when he signed up for World Cup, I said, "Guys, he's making the team. You guys don't know yet, but he's making the team." And they saw his tryouts run and went, "Okay, yeah, he's making the team." And even during World Cup, I think he went like 4-1. Like I think he had to sub in last minute for the people twice and won both times. And he ran the same team he ran Rain every single week. He's like, you know what, I'll just win. And he did. Just making yeah, okay, yeah, there was no one in line. Like I was gonna be very this I'm always gonna feel kinda disappointed in myself if there was someone in line I completely forgot this whole time. No, we're good. We're good. The only person there is the me that was in mine forever ago that for some reason I completely forgot to make sure actually worked when it actually like hides when I actually call him up to the front, which I have no clue why I broke that or how I broke that because I think it used to work and I changed something that broke it. But I don't know what.
Pokemon?
Closer to East Coast, I'm one of the most eastern provinces in Canada. Oh, at time. All right, then. I should try to check if I've got a good way. Oh, yeah, I think the dashboard probably is gonna.
It's
Cobalion.
Okay, so we're back. I know I'm pretty happy that you're here, Joko, because I expected this to be way. I expected to have way more downtime and have to fill so much dead air. So at least this helps a lot. Like on the bright side with this overlay, if there was nothing I could do, like at least I could. Like at least I would have been able to just do things at the same time until people showed up. I'm not gonna lie, it would have been harder to be able to just do whatever else with the text to speech not working the way it should. So that also is reassuring. Because yeah, like normally it would have been good to at least be able to check that I'm not well that someone actually showed up. As I'd be rambling and doing I don't know, like probably applying for jobs. But right now, we're good. We're good. I at least have stuff to talk about. And by the way, don't tell John PokeMart that I said that I'd be applying to jobs while on the clock. He doesn't need to know. He owns every PokeMart. That's why he's John PokeMart. I will also say there's one thing that I really enjoy about not taking this season as seriously, and it's the fact that the global challenges are much more fun to play when you don't have to worry about the result all that much. It is so much more fun when you can just laugh at the at the random stuff they're throwing at you. Like this season is the most fun I've had with GCs. Like I think, yeah, it is easily the most fun I've had. Not that, like not that. I I think I maybe had top 128s back in Gen 7, but like this season, I think my best one was top 256. And usually it's just like the best results I've had would have either were or would have been if I just played the first 2 days and then stopped there. Like the best one I had was I did that directly. And last GC I probably would have had my best result if I did that. Like for the okay, that's hilarious. I've never been that good at GCs. Like the past few well, basically every single one of the global challenges this year, not necessarily okay, what did the Groudon have? Custap! Custap Berry, oh my god. Yeah, I lose it too. I don't know if you heard. Basically, well, for me this year, the funniest thing I ran into was I ran into the furry giraffe with Sap Sipper and Skill Swap on a Kyogre team. Like, okay, I got this. I got this. I see a Skill Swap. Yeah, that makes sense. No, he doesn't want me to Grass Glide it. Then my end game is Ogre Pond and Rillaboom against a Kyogre and a Terra Water Amoonguss. I go for the Horn Leash and see the Sap Sipper proc. I've been traumatized. Right, every single time I see a Farigiraf and Kyogre on the same team, I always cover for the Skill Swap Sap Sipper. Basically, like last year for the GCs, especially like this season, but like the post worlds ones, I stopped as soon as I had enough for the montage. Wait, was it a physical giraffe? I don't think we saw it. I don't think we saw it attack. I think you might be thinking, oh, it had psychic fangs? I completely forgot about the psychic fangs. I should have seen the signs. I should have seen the signs. By the way, hi Alex, how you doing? And yeah, basically like this year I've also been streaming the GCs. Yeah, I noticed that you've been lurking. I just don't like to call out lurkers. Like if you're lurking for a reason. But yeah, I've been streaming the GCs and it's been funny. Like I was already planning on playing the GCs even though I didn't care just for the montage because like I don't know if you've seen them, but basically for every single GC since last year, I mean, your prank is probably going to be better than mine. This is my prank. This is my totally legitimate. Oh no, it is not a prank. It is a totally legitimate job that I'm working today. Hi, Zopi. Welcome to the PokeMart. How may I help you? This is how far the economy has fallen. This is a 9 to 5 that I'm doing. The Lavender Town PokeMart has been so short-staffed that they transferred me here. I mean, I don't get I don't get why it's so. I don't get why it's considered short staffed. There's no trainers here. There's only old people who. There's only old people and little kids too young to even get Pokemon. People hate rock tunnels so much. I don't think that people even stop. The Saffron City guard strike ended last month, so I don't really see why people would try to access cities like Celadon or Saffron through rock tunnel. Like, they really picked the worst timings to put me here. By the way, Zopi, like, if you actually want to order something, you can use the channel point redeems. One of them is to actually get actually get money. The other one is to stand in line to buy something. And there is actually a full UI to be able to buy stuff. It is not. OBS is my favorite game engine. Yeah, sorry. Basically, I accidentally forgot to set the picture. I accidentally forgot to set the web server to take pictures. And basically, right now, I'm not on my PC, so I can't even start it. Because basically, my brother's working, and his setup is right. All right, sounds good. Thank you for tuning in, Joko. It was great catching up. Right. Uh, okay, yeah. Now, no problem. Feel free to come back. Now, what would you like to buy? And basically, to select your options, you just have to type in the chat buy, sell, see. Then once you get to the menu with items, you just have to type the name of the item, and it's gonna take you there.
Buy.
Yeah. Okay. So, what would you like to buy? Uh, we've got a rich guy over here. Oh man, that's gonna buy a lot of stuff. 35,000. 40,000. $55. Okay, actually flexing. That is really. Let's go.
Great ball.
How many great balls? How many great balls would you like to buy today?
3.14.
Wait, you can actually buy 3.1? I did not know that the code allowed that. That is hilarious. Wait, for real? That actually worked. Okay, that's funny. That was not intended, but that's even funnier.
Tie for pie amount of great balls smiling face with
You're
sunglasses
welcome.
thumbs up.
Don't ask me what the point 14 does. Don't ask me. Don't ask me. I don't know what point 14 of a Pokeball is.
Back.
I wish I could tell you.
See ya.
See ya, Zopi. Thank you for your purchase. Okay, that was. I need to make a call. I need to ask John PokeMart what point 14 of a Pokeball is, or point 14 of a Great Ball is. What even is point 14 of a Great Ball? You know what? I once I'm gonna go grab lunch, I might actually buy something on in the Pokemart myself. I have a feature I still need to show off that no, like I thought that we might have been close to seeing, but that no one actually did yet. Oh, welcome back. Oh, you're gonna sell something. Oh, what are you gonna sell? Wait. Oh, wait. No, I did not. All right. Now you're okay. Now you're. I opened the menu for you. What would you like to sell? Or
Sell.
rather, sell. Okay. How many great balls? All right. Well, you have to say great ball first. Oh, another glitch.
Great Ball. 0.69. Yes.
Okay, that. I love how this keeps breaking. This is hilarious. Okay, yeah. How do you sell 1.69 of a Pokeball? How do you
See ya.
see ya? Hope to see you again soon. Okay, this is really funny. I won't lie. Good job. I guess that yeah, it is an infinite money glitch. Are there tariffs on Great Ball sales? This was not the kind of chaos I was expecting, but this is probably even better. Yeah, okay. That's what I'm. Okay, that's what I'm gonna imagine. Is it the top half or the bottom half? That's an important question. Are you selling the top half or the bottom half? Oh, the left half. Okay, yeah. How? I don't even know how you cut a Pokeball in half. Actually, what even cuts a Pokeball? How do you even cut a Pokeball? Like, how hard is it? Like, how hard is a Pokeball and how easy would it actually be to cut it in half? You're making. Did anyone actually know? Like, are there any references on how hard a Pokeball is? Because I'd imagine it's pretty hard. Like, I feel like the most fragile part of it would be like the hinge. And I feel like we've seen some Pokeballs that are broken at the hinge, but like directly cut like left, right. And what happens to a Pokemon in a Pokeball that's broken? That's also another question. Now I'm starting to get more and more questions because, like, when you think about it, you lose a Pokeball whenever it fails to catch. Is it just that the trainer is too lazy to pick them up? I mean, I guess it's probably that the trainer is too lazy for some reason, which sounds so stupid, considering the fact that Yamper is an ability that allows you to fetch the Pokeballs. I expect most trainers to not be that rich. I'd expect them to to go pick them up if they fail to catch it. True, the animating break in two, but then how does Yamper's ability make sense if they just break in two? Because the fact that they break in two makes sense, but then suddenly Yamper just completely ruins that. You know what? Like, as stupid as it sounds, it almost makes sense that Yamper's mouth would fix it. Do you think that people would actually just use Yampers in a Pokeball factory if that just worked like that? Welcome back to Sophie. What would you like to do today at the PokeMart?
Buy.
What would you like to buy?
Escape rope.
How many escape ropes?
Trattino 0.00000000000001.
That doesn't look like it worked. Thank God that at least that works.
0.000001.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. Now I think about it, I'm pretty sure I wrote the code for it to be higher than 0. Would it be higher than 1? Nice try though. I respect the attempt. I really respect the attempt.
0.001.
Okay, let me get some scissors.
Yes.
Alright, I'll be right back. I'm getting some scissors to cut your rope.
Pokémon Food. Zero punto zero uno. Yes. Back.
Here you go. Enjoy your escape rope. So, anything else that you would need? Oh, you bought Pokemon. Wait. Okay, now I need to know actually. Because there is a fun feature with. There's a fun feature with the Pokemon food that you can get if you buy Pokemon food, and you can actually feed the Growlithe. You can use exclamation mark feed to feed the Growlithe if you got Pokemon food in your inventory. And I have no clue if that little Pokemon food works.
Feed.
Like, I have no clue if I actually required having at least. Oh, it does work. You can actually feed the Growlithe that. Wait, now that means you. I know how I wrote the code, and now you have my negative. You actually have negative 0.99 Pokemon food. And yes, exclamation point
Cell.
pet works. You can pet the Growlithe after it's done eating.
Pet.
And it's gonna switch back, I think it's after a minute. You can pet it as many times as you want during that period.
Group.
No, we ran out of stock on Glogs yesterday. Actually, there was some Italian guy that came in with a bunch of friends, all wearing the same uniform. By the way, they were all wearing a red R on their chest.
Pokémon FOD. Pokémon FOD.
Yeah, I was gonna say you made a typo. Oh wait, they did not just decrement it? That's hilarious. That's hilarious. I thought it would
Cinque.
decrement it.
Cell.
And you're still on sell. Like, it's just not letting you sell 5 because you only have 0.0. The maximum is 0.01. It's not going to let you sell more than that.
LAO.
I don't get why it's showing
Back.
Pokemon food though. Oh no, why it's showing a Great Ball. Nice attempt though. Nice attempt.
Feed.
Is it because there's less than 1 that it's not decrementing it? Maybe. That's hilarious. Oh, like I wish I could look up the code, like what I did wrong with the code for that, but I can't. Like at least like for the points things, like I know how I can fix it. I'm just gonna have to get access to my desktop first.
Just
And yeah, at
via
least like
casually breaking the fabric of reality to feed the Growlithe.
you know what? That is the best reason to break the fabric of reality. I'm not gonna complain about you breaking the fabric of reality to defeat the Growlithe. Have you seen it? Who wouldn't want to feed the Growlithe? Really can't complain there for you. I really can't complain about you breaking the fabric of reality for such a noble cause. I would break the fabric of reality for that too. Oh my god, I forgot that you can actually just feed it. You can just feed while it's just still there. True. Wait, no, I don't think you'd be able to. I don't think you'd be able to pet it. I think you'd be able to pet it after you just finish feeding it and feed it again. Yeah, exactly. It doesn't work. At least that part works as intended.
Who's that Pokemon?
The Growlithe is eating good today. That Growlithe is eating good.
Feed.
Never-ending feeding loop. It is done eating until it isn't. Wow, Growlithe is done eating. It is ready to be pet or fed again.
Feed.
It's
Diglett.
What the hell? No, I know exactly why I only realized now that you're an Adele.
Pet. Feed.
Now back to oh, there was a pet. Now back to feeding. I'm about to be jealous of Growlithe who's eating so much. Do you think that John PokeMart allows his workers to eat? I feel like I wouldn't be surprised if John PokeMart didn't allow his workers to eat. Are workers' rights actually a thing in the world of Pokemon? I don't think I've ever seen Nurse Droids ever had
For
shift
just 60
changes.
$60 you can feed the Growlithe all you want. Feed.
It's so funny how I'm intentionally made it so expensive to try to avoid this situation, but that is all on me. That is hilarious. Like, I did not expect decimals to actually work with this. I don't know why I didn't expect it.
Okay, stop.
No, keep going. Like, right now it's not like there's much else going on. So, like, if there were other people, I'd probably ask you to stop. But if you feel like continuing, go ahead. Like, at the end of the day, I made it. Like, the reason why I wanted to prevent
Okay,
it,
then.
the only reason why I wanted to limit it a bit was to just in case there were other people, just I can at least give an excuse that like, okay, you're just holding things up. Please stop. But as is, like right now, no, I don't mind it at all. Like, I enjoy breaking everything. Like at this point, you know what? It feels like I'm the one getting April Fools, which is really funny.
Feed.
Like I said, like if there were other people, like people waiting for their turn, yeah, it would be a different story. But right now, Phil, right now, I'm going to encourage you in creating the world's fattest Growlithe ever. Like, at this point, like if I was on my desktop, I jokingly make it so that the Growlithe would become a bit bigger every time. But since I'm not, I can't. Oh my god, I'm looking at OBS and I completely forgot that the Growlithe has sound effects. So like, you're hearing it eat over and over and over, that's hilarious.
Feed. Diabetes.
Diabetes. Diabetes indeed.
Feed.
Yeah, yeah, I'd probably make it so that the Growlithe would get a bit fatter. Like, if right now, I'd probably just mess around
Infinite
if I was on
Glitch
this up to
Goes
do that.
RNGL.
Yeah, it does go hard. At least it's making me laugh. It's really making me laugh.
Feed.
Like, I was about to be sad if no one was actually gonna feed the Growlithe. Like my plan was like when I was gonna go grab food, if no one was gonna would have had fed the Growlithe until now, I would have done it myself. But since that's taken care of, it's no longer under my obligation. I'm still not over though the .69 Pokeball. Oh yeah, like not gonna like as much as it seems like it was a complex feature, the Growlithe feeding was surprisingly one of the quickest ones to make. Like the whole PokeMart UI was it took so long to make in comparison, especially because like I forgot how many layers it has. Like 3, 4. I think it's. Let me count again. Yeah, I think it's 4 layers. So making sure that it all worked properly took quite a while. Even more money? Yeah, you're trying to be the richest guy ever, right? So are you trying to buy or sell stuff again, or because like I know it's automatically gonna switch back scenes, but if you want to go back immediately, I can.
Yes.
Okay, then let's go back to the main scene then. Yeah, that should still be you.
Bye.
So what would you like to do today? The port 45 gets me.
LAO.
It looks like it's getting you too. The point 45.
Berneal.
Bernie, how many burn heals do you want to buy?
Vaitlemme pull up the calculator.
A calculator? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Like now, I'm scared of what you're trying to pull. At this point, I'm just wondering if you're gonna just buy that many, or if you're trying to aim for the funniest
30.
buying price possible. 30. Are you sure?
No.
No, yeah, I was gonna say, I think it might be 300. Wait, why did no not work? Try no again. If that doesn't fix it,
No.
try back, just in case. I don't know why it's not working, but try back.
Back.
I don't normally no should have worked. I don't know why it didn't work.
300.
Wait, what? Oh, I think it might just not be
Yes.
showing the extra 0. Yeah. I don't know why you need 300 burn heals, but
Berneal.
good luck.
3. Yes.
303 burn heals. I don't know why you need that many burn heals. Do I even want to ask why you need that many burn heals? Like, what, do you take a bath in them or something?
Berneal.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, wait, how many
0.3.
burn heals do you want? Yeah, no, 0.3 is not going to be enough.
0.2.
Like, it's a bit
0.1.
less than... Yeah, here we go.
Yes. Berneal.
So, why do you need that that many burn
0.08.
heals? Should I even ask?
Yes. Berneal.
Burn heal.
0.01. 0.001. Yes.
Are you sure? Okay, looks like you are.
Berneal. 0.0008.
So, why did you want... Wait,
OME.
negative? Negative? Yeah, I'm also laughing at that one. You're the negative. Because of rounding, if I had to guess, I couldn't didn't think that would be a thing. That's hilarious. Okay, but seriously, what? Why do you want so many burn
Ecco,
heals? Like, why did you buy so
andiamo.
many? Yes, -0.
Arson Protection.
Oh, arson protection. Why do you think you're gonna be dealing with arson? Do you have any
Don't ask.
debts by any chance? Okay, I'm not gonna ask. I'm not gonna ask. Like, I don't know. I'm not even gonna think about it. Asking is probably gonna be the perfect way for me to need that many burn heals. You know what?
See
You're
ya.
right. See ya. I hope I see you again soon and hopefully not burned. Hopefully not burned. I was expecting someone to go for a bit where they'd buy so many of one specific item. You know what? That's a very good plan. Beating the military to it is definitely a good way to get some leverage on them. And okay, yeah, I that makes sense. I was gonna say like, there's no way that you didn't buy more because you didn't want to. Like with that amount, I figured that you just used all of your channel points for that. That's hilarious. I respect the commitment to the bit. Originally, I wanted to check if originally, I wasn't sure if I wanted to save the inventories or not, and at this point, I think I might want to. Like, I think I'm gonna have to go back and automatically make the inventories, but I think that like recreate them, but I don't think it's gonna be too hard. Like, I respect the commitment to the bit so much, and I'm going to go that far. I don't know if I'm gonna like if I fix that. I'm probably also gonna fix the decimal, so I might actually just give you like you might lose the decimals, but I'm probably just gonna round up. Like if I get rid of the decimals, I'm just gonna round it up because I think that it is funnier, but I think I kind of have to. And the thing is, like, I'm not gonna say that I'm doing it soon or very soon or if it's even gonna happen. But I might have plans with this kind of shop system if I try to go for something like way more elaborate. Like if I decide to like make a full game in OBS, I know I don't want decimals for the final version of the game if I use because like I think that if I'm gonna do something like that and I'm probably gonna include a shop. And if I include a shop, I'm probably gonna use this as a base. And I think that at this point, it is something that would be doable. And I think it would be fun. It's just something that would take quite a while to do, and it's probably something that I would do incrementally or like part by part. And I figured that yeah, like if I do an overlay that's just like the battle system, that people can just do something funny involving the battle system, that would be cool, and then eventually just build it up to something. But I'm not there yet. As much as I'd like to be there, I'm not there yet. Like I think I'm taking the right approach for it if I actually want to do it, but I'm not there yet. And the thing is, if I want to do it, I also know that I need a more like consistent viewer base. Like I need at least I need to make sure that if I'm gonna start, like if I'm gonna try to do it, I need to make sure that I'm guaranteed that there's gonna be at least someone participating, which isn't a guarantee. At least right now it isn't yet. Like at least like I'm confident, like I'm happy. So all right, sounds good. Thank you for hanging out for a bit, and thank you for participation. It was really funny. Like I think you found every single way to break it, and that just you made me laugh a lot. Like I was thinking of depending on how it goes, maybe making a video, and I know that you gave me a lot to work with. Like if I do make the video, which I might, April Fools. And yeah, you gave me a lot to work with, which I'm very happy about. Yeah, no, I should probably go eat lunch. I'm probably gonna wait until the start of the next ad break before doing that. Like I think it's about 10 minutes away. And yeah, once the ad break starts, yeah, I'm probably just gonna take like 5 minute break to probably like go heat up some leftover pizza. And since this doesn't seem to break, I'm probably gonna now post it on at a few places. Although not gonna lie, I still wish I could get the text to speech to work on my end. Although now that I think about it, since it doesn't work, I can actually take this time to charge my headphones a little because the battery's low. Yeah, the battery is very low. Yeah, I think I figured something out about the issue behind it. So I'm gonna take a look. Because I think that's something about Edge's text to speech just straight up not working. I think I might just try restarting Edge. Because I use because it's basically for the text to speech. I use Edge because it has the best options for sound or for voices, and basically, yeah, you can just connect something in Sammy to a browser, and it uses that browser's options as text to speech voices. And yeah, no other browser comes close. Like I'm surprised that I'm saying that Edge is good for something, but it is definitely good for that. Looking at how it's currently looking like, if it's actually slowing down a bit, I'm probably desperately going to need the text to speech because this is not because I'm probably about to go, like, after lunch, I'm probably going to be doing different things. At least until I hear some activity, and I'm probably just going to be talking about random, probably going to ramble about different stuff. And probably about how poorly the job search is going. Okay, it's working now. Cool. Cool. Now let me look on when the ads are. Does it show when the ads are next going to be running? Doesn't seem like it, or at least I can't see it. Yeah, but look, looking at how long this stream has been running, I can tell that it's going to be a few minutes. So I'll just wait patiently. I mean, that was always going to be the plan, but at least I have a good idea. Now I can't wait for the Indeed.com exploration. Just once again, to anyone here, please don't tell John PokeMart. Hi. No, we don't have. We actually don't have Pokeballs here. We only have Great Balls. If you do want Great Balls, though, feel free. You've got the channel. You got channel Poke Dollars to your account, and you've also got a redeem to join the line to buy and sell things. I definitely have plenty. I'm definitely gonna be more than. Thank you. And that's part of what I aim for. I'm trying to aim for. I'm always trying to aim for something that you're not going to be expecting. I think it's something fun to do. Like I think it also just shows how you can push concepts in different ways, and I think that it's something that I'd like to see people do more. And also just it's also just fun to make for me. Like, and also one thing that's a bit sad / annoying is that I definitely have more planned, but like some ideas that I don't necessarily work unless I'm guaranteed to have a certain amount of participation. Like for this, it's not that big of a deal, but I know it's something that is gonna be up and down when it comes to action. It's fine. Like at least this overlay is it's set up in a way where I can do stuff while there's downtime. So I don't mind it, but like for some ideas that I've got, like I really need active participation, and some ideas that I've got, I kind of put on hold because I'm not confident I'm gonna have the activity I need. Like one of the very first concepts I did was Gen 1, but people control the NPCs, and if there's not gonna be any active chatters, like I can't make any progress. So that doesn't really.
Who's that Pokemon?
Alright, like I said, I'm going to take a moment to grab food.
It's
Snubbull.
Alright, I'm back. So yeah, basically, like, there's a lot that I like to do, but I'm currently not in a position that I'm really able to do. And I guess that's like basically like the moment that I think I can break that wall. I think it's gonna go quite well. With the issue, I'm not really sure I can break that. Like I think that I think I need to change the approach, but I'm not really sure what exactly. Because one of the issues is the chat. But most of the best ideas I've got heavily rely on chat participation. It's not really possible to have chat participation with this unactive chat. And I get it's kind of boring, but at least like if I want to do ideas right now, it's ideas that I need to figure out ideas where I can still have a stream going without chat, but that it's really elevated once there's chat. But I also know that I'm not necessarily the most interesting personality without anything to work with, and I'm not. And I think that, like once you break the chat, like once you at least have one chatter going, at the end it becomes much easier. But it's to get the first one that's really hard. I'll also say I'm very surprised that we haven't seen any bots yet. I would have expected at least one to show up by now. That might be it. But I'm kind of sad because now I've actually started to embrace them. I, I started not wait was it yes 2 days ago because I didn't stream yesterday. Basically yesterday I took a break because I knew that since today was going to be a long stream, I figured I might want to take a day to rest first, and I think that was a good call. And I also wanted to take some time to prepare everything because it was going to be my first time streaming controlling this stream remotely. When I started to write down the name of the bot accounts, I want to make a tier list of bot account names. So I need more of those to show up. I want a good list before I actually do that. So that's going to take a while. But this is because sometimes some names are actually kind of funny. Some names are quite bad, but some of them are really funny. They realize that we finally understood to remove the spaces. Should we keep removing the spaces? I think I remember that one. I forgot when, but I do remember that. Yeah, really hope I get at least one today. I need the list to grow. I'm just wondering, is making a tier list of their usernames actually considering advertising the service? And if it does, do you think I could actually ask them to sponsor me? Would it count as being a sponsored stream in that case? You know what? I think I like this idea quite a bit. You know what? Right now I'm actually checking Stream Boot. Stream Boot. The reviews that I am Stream Boot.com. 4.6 rating. Packages. Purchased 2000. They are best in quality. Thank you, Daniel. Thank you, Dylan, for feedback for the packages. Especially the video release. This review is a virtually for 2 weeks I launched free boot. Thank you, Angel. Verified with your yeah, they really are. We will shout out to AI. I hope you die in the fire, AI. Make another real review. Never used it, but follow my Twitch at Trip Rage Quits and show love. Thank you, Trip Rage Quits. Verified reviewer. That's the only one-star review if we look at most recent. Thank you, reviews operator. Very cool. You put on a filter. You put on a filter. That is not normal. Try something robot or something. Because there should be a filter. Okay, so fun fact. I did not put any filters. I was probably Discord acting up. Because like I'm not. Yeah, yeah. That's the. That's why I was so confused. Yeah, and I'm not too surprised because I'm basically like at the other end of my house. Like it seems like the Wi-Fi is holding up fine, but I know that Discord also can be quite weird. Like I maybe should have tried a different software, but I didn't. I like for something I decided on, like I tested on last minute. I figured Discord was going to do the job, and I know anyway. Being able to tell, being able to screen share at the same time is also quite helpful. It probably is. It's crazy how the current pipeline for every single software is start as a good product, become shitified. Become shitified to become more profitable. Like it's mind baffling that actually making the product worse is how you make more money. It's absolutely insane. Thank you, modern capitalism. Okay, now I'm actually curious. What do you consider the final stage of enshittification? Now I'm very curious on what you consider the final stage. If you think that we aren't at the final stage for any of them. True. Okay, you know what? You know what? That's very valid. I mean, I don't think it's really that weird. Because the issue with the enshittification of basically most of those platforms is the fact that they start by being really good, like so good that they basically kill off any competition. Basically gain a monopoly over the entire seg the entire niche that it's in. And once that there's nothing that can compete with it anymore, then they start getting shitification once people can't move anywhere else because they're the only one. Because they're the only platform that people can actually rely on. Like, try telling me a search engine that is actually significantly better than Google. And that's the issue. That's why we aren't at the final stage yet. And even if you want to be a platform that replaces whichever platform that is currently being suffering from gentrification, the amount of catching up to do that you need to do just to be able to reach like half of where it was at, like half of its little peak, is so much that you're probably gonna run out of funding before you even get there. And then to make the money back, guess what you need to do after that? Yeah, you need to shitify too. Like, I know that people say that ChatGPT is not a search engine. That people get mad that people use it, like treat it like a search engine. But I can't even blame people for doing that because at this point I don't even know if it's actually worse than just Google. Even if you disregard the AI overview. And the thing is, the issue is the platform, like, for most of the ones you can think of, the platforms don't even die by rot because by providing, usually in the step of providing one of the best, if not the best services to retain users, at the same time you also kill off any competition out there at the same time. So it doesn't quite die just because there's nothing that replaces the product. And that's where the issue is, and that's why you don't really see it reaching the final stage. At least not yet. I don't know when I don't know when some of them are gonna start dying, but we aren't gonna see that anytime soon. At least I don't think so. Because, like, let's take Google again as an example. What competition does it have? Yahoo suffers from the same issues. Bing, same issue. And the thing is, like, Google, at least, like you said, had at least the history and the trust that people had, so people just cling on to it. Like, I can see a case for DuckDuckGo, and even then, like, I've tried switching to DuckDuckGo, and I don't think that the results were significantly better. At least in my experience, like, it felt like it was very similar to get from Google. Yeah, exactly. I think that they were precise, and that's the issue. Like, you have nothing that really compares. And like, so Google is not gonna die because, yeah, there's nothing that really replaces it. Like, as much as you complain about it, you say, okay, yeah, Google sucks. I want to move to something else. What do I move to? I spent way too long trying to figure out a good other search engine. I'm still at a loss. Yeah, that also doesn't help. And to be fair, like I will also say, it's not something exclusive to tech. It's just that for tech, it's just that it's finally happening compared to a lot of other things where it's already happened a long time ago. Like if you think about the amount of times since you were a kid where you've heard adults complaining of, for example, like, oh yeah, washers, dryers, dishwashers, they all break way sooner than they used to, and it's by design. Like the enshittification is just a concept that's already it's a concept that's already been out there for so long. It's just that it's finally been applied to tech. Yeah, that's true though. That I agree with. There definitely aren't enough safeguards for that. And to be fair, it's also the same for hardware. Like I think that tech is definitely scarier for it because you have way less control over it compared to, once again, most appliances. So it definitely should be regulated more. But it's not something unique to it. And even then, it doesn't mean that it doesn't have that. Even though it's set, they say in their fields you can have it, doesn't mean that it doesn't happen anyway. It's just usually more subtle.
Who's that Pokemon?
Oh, okay, which Pokemon is that? Yeah, it is curved, and the thing is also, like, the worst that can happen with enshittification for appliances is it breaks. With enshittification for software, it's the worst that can get is you're probably getting an or your entire computer your entire personal data being leaked. Let's also just say that, for example, because like I know that I'm basically stretching it by talking about like being lax on cybersecurity as part of the enshittification, but I think it's also part of the issue because like with a lot of I think that we can tell, like for example, with Twitter becoming enshittified and especially getting like consistently worse ads. The more questionable ads there are, like there's a reason why we say that the best antivirus is an ad blocker. And for example, just
It's rock and rolla.
is not a good sign. So I'd say that yeah, like I think that there are way bigger risks with and how what? No, I'd say like planned obsolescence for other fields is just it breaks, and with software it's just oh yeah, your entire identity is compromised. Like it's not the same level. It's not the same level of consequences. So like yeah, like the best antivirus is an ad blocker. Like there is a reason why whenever I have my mom with a computer, like the first thing we do is install an ad block. We know. We weren't born yesterday. True. And I still haven't done that. Not gonna lie. Like I've had that talk with my brother, but I probably once Windows 10 support is dropped, I might just switch to Linux. Or maybe try a dual boot setup. Like, the more I think about it, the more I notice that there aren't necessarily a ton of software that I'm using that's not necessarily compatible with Linux. Like I think the only one that might be a big deal is Sammy. But even then, apparently it could work using Wine. Yeah, I know, I have to make it by the end of the year. Like at worst, the way I see it is if it's not quite enough, I can still dual boot. I think I'd be fine with a dual boot setup. Yeah, by the end of the year, still means that I've got time. Though I can still procrastinate. Yeah, once again, I'm so surprised. Like, to be fair, I'm probably forgetting a few things if I say I moved to Linux, and I think that everything's compatible, but I don't think there's going to be all that much that I'm going to be missing out. I'm going to really be. Well, I guess I don't know how compatible. It probably is compatible. Oh, true, Showdown. I haven't used Visual Studio all that much recently, so I'd be fine on that front. But yeah, that would still require me to move to something else. That's also a good point. That's very fair. I've been so far. Like this year, I've done two. But I've done most of my programming. I guess I did. I forgot if that one is compatible with Linux or not. But I think like the only type of coding that I've done that wasn't in Sammy was using VS Code. But either way, I feel like I'd be able to survive without it. Yeah, like, I think I'd be fine, but I'm probably forgetting something. Like, knowing me, it's probably that I'm forgetting something that I did, that I don't realize that this is compatible with Linux. But also, this PC just to bear. Then again, I wouldn't be surprised if whatever I do in OBS pushes things way more than I think, but it's because my computer is so good that it feels like it's not a big deal. Yeah, it's kind of crazy how we can talk about that long about how doomer we feel about basically everything software related, and how we don't really feel like there's anything else we can do about it. Like, it would be kind of cool if there would be something we could do. I don't think there's that much. Yeah, yeah. Like, the timing sucks so much. And the thing is, like, it's definitely been worse as a new graduate. So I'm gonna give you that. Like, even when you like, I've been working for a while. I got laid off, and it's still not any better. Like on the bright side, I have to admit, like the fact that I've been able to save up a few years at least helps. Like I'm like as much as I want to complain about my situation, I am completely aware that it's still better than yours. But it sucks. And as much as I want to say it sucks for me, I know that it's even worse for you. Like my brother just went through the exact same thing. He graduated in June and only managed to find something last month. You know, you've been working hard. I've seen the kind of work you've put into your stuff. It is. It's not like you've been slacking. It's not like it's not like your resume's empty. Like there's a reason why every time I see you show up on any stream, people say, hey, you're the damage calc guy." Like you built a reputation on your hard. Like even if it's just a VGC community, you've built a reputation on your hard work and the quality that it has. Oh my god, I'm sorry for your dad. My dad was lucky. Well, not. Yeah, I would say a bit lucky because he managed to retire right before like everything started going worse. So at least he got off okay. But yeah, it's really not an easy. And the thing is, and you know it as well as I do, and your dad probably knows as well as we do. It is not getting better anytime soon. Their current economic situation really makes it clear that we're just getting started. Oh, that's nice at least. Like, mine was 3 months. And yeah, so basically it expired at the beginning of last month. And I still have the federal unemployment insurance, so I'm still getting some money in. But that's nowhere near enough. At least I will say that, like, as much as I want to focus on making more videos, I think that in my current situation, at least on the current way I'm doing it, I think that streaming. Oh no, I have not. I haven't. I'm still living with my parents. That's another one of the reasons why I've been able to save up that much, and one of the reasons why I'm not really worried as much as I could be in my current situation. Like, I'm still paying rent, but oh no, I'm not. I'm not outside. It's just no. Like earlier, I'm still in the Discord call, so like the quality is up and down. The Discord call quality is up and down. It has been basically all day. Because I don't know if you were here when I explained it, but my desktop is in the basement, like 20 meters away from my brother's desktop. Oh no, I'm not. I'm like in my parents' office. But yeah, basically the usual, like, my brother's like 20 meters away from my desktop, and he's working, so I'm not gonna bother him. So I'm streaming like in an empty desk, in an empty office, and I'm pretty sure that my laptop wouldn't be able to handle it. And I basically did all this OBS scenes on my desktop, so I'm streaming from my desktop, but talking and operating the stream from my laptop in a separate room. And I don't know if it's because my laptop isn't as powerful or the acoustics of the room, but it definitely sounds quite different compared to my usual setup. It's probably just the acoustics of the room. Because the basement I'm typically in is very big. And this is a much smaller room with, basically no soundproofing. Yeah, job training is basically a perfect translation for that. Yeah, like, as much as I want to work on videos, I know that right now the most important thing I need between jobs is making sure that I still program. And unfortunately for me, making the type of videos that I would make doesn't really require me to program all that much. And in comparison, what I've been doing with streams, I'm basically non-stop coding. but it's kind of an oxymoron in a way. Because I feel like making more videos is probably the way to go to get more people into the stream, and getting more people into the stream means that I'm gonna be able to do more ideas that requires me to create. It's gonna give me the potential to make better ideas that uses the code that I'd make better. Or it would also allow me to just take advantage of ideas that I think would work better, but that I can't pull off yet. So it's a weird cycle. I still hope that at some point I'm going to be able to. I still think it's probably going to be a very funny idea. So I hope that eventually I get to do the "Hey You Pikachu" text to speech idea I had going on. Although I have no clue because I barely remember anything from "Hey You Pikachu." But I feel like the game is so bad that you'd be able to pull off saying the most obscene things possible and the game would still work. Which I think would be kind of funny. Wait, and like two beds in the same room and what you're gonna be saying is one room, nothing else? Like no bathroom or whatever, like a shared bathroom like other units? Like you're gonna be living in a cardboard box with slight upgrades. Did I get that right? Okay, boarding school. Like it's kind of weird because like I've never had to deal with anything like that, but I get it. I get what you mean. Like okay, so like it's basically like a dorm. I guess like it's like a dorm room. Okay, yeah, I like buddies. Yeah, like I get job training. Yo, Bugsy, how are you doing? Welcome to the PokeMart. Can I help you in any way? 500. Please tell me that it's not 500 people in the exact same room. Sorry, we don't have any Pokeballs here. We only have Great Balls. For some reason, I think that John PokeMart hates Pokeballs. And I don't have a Red Guy team yet. I'm not gonna lie, I'm excited about Red Guy. By the way, Bugsy, if you actually want to buy stuff, you can use a channel point redeem to get Poke Dollars, and you can use the buy something redeem to actually buy stuff. I see the money coming in. Yeah, real. And yeah, then you buy. It's buy something. I think I put it as. Yeah, buy something to join the line. Although right now the line is very empty. You know, not a lot of people walk through Lavender Town, especially since the guards, especially after the guards ended their strike to let people in through Saffron City. Not a lot of trainers around here. A lot of old retired people just mourn their Pokemon and little kids for some reason. Maybe because of Mr. Fuji, who runs the only orphanage in Japan. Hey, congrats. Oh, let's go. We've got our next customer. Welcome to the PokeMart. What would you like to do?
Buy.
And to select your option, yeah, you just say the name of the item now for what you want to buy.
Rivive.
Oh, how many revive would you like to buy?
Uno.
Are you sure? Are you sure you would like
Yes.
to buy one? It would be $1,500 Poké. Alright, enjoy your revive. Anything else?
WHYS di Sky Italian LMA.
Oh, you don't. Alright, you don't see it. Wait, I'm actually gonna.
Vai Team Italia
Wait.
it's me.
Why did the sprite not
LMAO.
update? Yes, it's you. And oh, the sprite is not updating. You should be Giovanni. Your sprite should show up as Giovanni, but for some reason it's not updating.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's why you sound Italian. It's because basically I take your Twitch ID with, and based on the last number of the Twitch ID, you get a different sprite and voice.
That makes
Go. It's back. Back, then see ya.
back.
Thank you. I enjoyed making it. And
See ya.
basically for the whole sprite and voice thing, like I use the exact same system for therapy. Like I just reused it because I worked on this like at the start of last month and figured, okay, this is gonna be a kind of funny idea for an April Fool's thing. And then once I had the idea of therapy, like Saturday night of the GC, I went, wait, I can use this to have variety. Like, it's just very funny that it didn't seem that way because a lot of people had the exact same last, like, everyone who showed up at like the same 2 or 3 last digits. Yeah, the only thing I'm sad about the therapy session is the fact that I didn't earlier. Because like, I think that more people would have shown up if they had known earlier in advance. And if I would have thought of it earlier, I would have set up a Google form for people to submit as we go. I'm definitely doing that next GC, and I'm going to have it double as therapy session for people at Atlanta. I know that there's going to be a lot of stories for both. Like, the moment I thought about it was like, wait, why did no one think of this until now? And even now, I still think, why did no one else think of that until now? Whatever, at least it means that I'm the one who gets to nail the idea. So I really can't complain. Then again, I think then again, I'm not too surprised because like from what I've noticed, it really helps that I'm not taking the season as seriously because I'm not necessarily trying to think of everything through the lens of a player or just like 100 focus on playing the game and just trying to think of what are we missing? Like, what are we missing when it comes to stuff outside of the game? Or just like instead of how trying to revolutionize how to approach the game is just okay, what would be a funny idea? Or what would be something cool that no one has seen before? Like, I don't know. I don't think you heard. Did you hear the story of how I came up with the turn tracker overlay? Because that is such a funny accident. It is such a funny accident. Because yes, it practically was an accident. Like I didn't originally was not going for that. Okay, originally the reason why I thought of it, I think you might have seen the fact that I replied to my original tweet by saying, "Shoutouts to Blue Dog for making that happen," and it actually happened because of the Majora's Mask Blue Dog. Because like originally the way I thought about it was I watched a video and I noticed that they talked about how they did different inputs based on what was shown on the screen. They use image recognition to decide, okay, this is a good run, or they need to reset and do it again. And my first reaction was, wait a minute. I could use image recognition to try to automatically keep track of wins and losses. I think I tried like 3 or 4 different softwares and OBS plugins to try to get it to work.
Who's that Pokemon?
Oh, chat, thank you, ads. Regigigas is cool. Regigigas is so cool. Okay, you're actually getting... Oh, you weren't getting ads until now? Yeah, like that thing is actually for ads. No, the timing of the ads in... The timing of the ads in the therapy was so funny. I couldn't believe the timing of the ads. And honestly, like that's one of the things that I really like about the way I set up the ads. Like with the Who's That Pokemon is that I really actually know when the ads are going on, when they aren't.
It's
Regigigas.
So basically, back to the story. The way, and then when I found out, once I found out about the plugin that actually worked, I ended up realizing, wait a minute, I can do way more than just keep tracks of wins and losses. I can keep track of everything. And that's how I started working on that. And then I completely forgot about wins and losses and focused entirely on getting the terrain, weather, screeds, tailwind turns tracked. And I think I only started keeping track of wins and losses. I almost forgot to take care of that. Alright, we've got our next customer. Oh, wait, whoa, you went for by a bit too quickly. Wait, well, welcome to the Pokemon. And obviously once I got that to work, I just went, alright, see you later, Bugsy. Thanks for tuning in for a bit.
Escape rope.
Okay, how many escape ropes do you want?
1.
I know that
Yes.
rock tunnel is close, so I get people wanting escape ropes. Oh, only one? Okay. Okay.
Only one needed to escape.
I guess you're only going to rock tunnel once, huh? Yeah, you
Burn
mean
hill.
escape rope yourself out of rock tunnel, right? Oh, burn hills? How many? Oh, is it because you're gonna need the burn heals to
5.
deal with the rope burns? Oh, 5 burn heals? Yeah, that's gonna be 1250. Are you sure?
Back.
Oh no, you don't.
58.
Oh, yeah, you need to go back. 58?
Yes.
58. That's gonna be 14,500. All right then. Whoa, a lot of burn heal buyers today. I might have to call on PokeMart to restock. I think we might be about to run out soon. Like, we're almost 400 sold today. Yeah, I did not have enough digits there. So, anything else that you want to do today?
See ya.
Alright, enjoy your burn heals. Don't get annoyed by Zubats too much when you're in Rock Tunnel. So yeah, I remember you were asking about Fire Emblem. Yeah, I doubt we're gonna get a new Fire Emblem. No, the border is not my expectation. That's Shindig's stream. And no, we had someone who. Oh yeah, you weren't there when Zopi bought over 300 burn heals. You also couldn't see that many. You also couldn't see the full number, but it worked correctly. That was really funny to watch. Yeah, I'm not expecting. I'm not expecting a new Fire Emblem because I don't think I've ever seen. Oh my god, that's a name I haven't heard in years. Michelle Gavelli. That's a name I haven't heard in years. Like, it's been so long that I wasn't sure you were talking about him. But yeah, like, it's. Oh god, yeah, that's gonna trump. Was it the. I'm gonna guess. Is it one of the UICs? Was it the first or second UIC? Okay, that sounds like like the first or the second UIC. I'm gonna guess it's the second UIC. Mainly because I remember that. Mainly because I remember that internet did not necessarily pay that much the first time around. Like the amount of championship points you earned originally was surprisingly low for internet. And also, I would have been surprised if you used Persian when it wasn't allowed to use parting shot. That would have been very questionable. It's still crazy though when I think about it. Europe had 2 internets with VGC 2017. That is still crazy to me. Oh my god, right. The Ohio special event. The Columbus special event. How do I say? I don't even remember if I played against Italian players, but I definitely did. I know I played against Shy Rob at London for Worlds 22. I don't remember how many other Italians I played. I don't think I played that many. Like, I don't even know if I played them in general. Oh no, I played Yuri round 1 of Toronto 2019. Haha, that's rough. I faced multiple. Really? Although not gonna lie, I'm not too surprised because especially at, like, I'm gonna guess it's probably like 2018, 2017, and I know that mentally he was not at his best. Like, I know he got better. Like, in the past year or so, he got so much better. I know that he put so much pressure on himself for so long. And I get it. And I'm glad that at least it got better for him. I'm very happy it got better. Oh god. Well, to be fair, I feel like we've all had those kinds of stories, like both good and bad. If anyone tries to tell you that they've never had stories on both sides, they're lying to you. Oh, okay, yeah. Basically, he threw his hand up in the air. For anyone who's a translation, he threw his arms in the air and actually punched his DS. Yeah, and to answer your question from earlier, I don't think there was going to be a final. Because like I don't think that we're not. I don't. I don't think we're. I don't think that they've ever had a game released early in the game's console life. It's like not in the first year or two. True, the modern equivalent of punching a table. Yeah, true, minus the actual console damage. Although it's crazy just punching a table can cause DCs. I don't think I've ever had. I've had a story that's almost as bad as a DC caused by a table punched, but it wasn't quite that. It was at Toronto last year. I was facing Slim. He was running Dozo. Basically, we were in team preview for Game 3. I forgot how I won Game 2. Like, I know I have it written down somewhere. Basically, we're in team preview. And once the people next to us just finished playing, and basically, one of the people right next to us, like, kind of put their hand on the table very suddenly, like, and put their weight on it to lift themselves up. like it was basically like slapped the table, but it was more, but not intentionally. Like it was sudden enough that Slim accidentally logged the wrong Pokemon, and he lost because of that. You know, that's very fair. Not gonna lie, I think that it's like, especially now in most local scenes, as long as you have a local scene and you're relatively new to the game and like, or just like okay in your local scene, you're probably gonna see, you're probably gonna feel like you're worse than you actually are. But I can see what you mean with the French community about that. Like, they've been very nice to me. But again, I I'm not trying to say anything against them because I'm cool with them, but I know that the way you can be treated depending on whether you're good or bad changes completely. Or even not necessarily being good or bad, or perceived as good or bad. Like the way you're going to be treated is completely different. Okay, obviously, like in my, like obviously the fact that I understand French probably makes it easier for me to understand you, but I don't think that your English is anywhere near as bad as you think it is. Like I think that your English is good enough that you'd probably be able to be active. Like that you'd be able to be understood well enough in any community that's mainly English speaking. Like I think that you're harder on yourself than most people would actually be towards you when it comes to your English. Like the main thing that I think would hold you back more is, especially depending on the community that you try to be active for. I think that the bigger issue for you would be time zones more than your English. Which again is mainly an issue if you're mainly going to be hanging out with like any communities or mainly any focused. But like I don't think that your English is the biggest barrier. Yeah, like that. Great example of what I mean. Like especially like if you're talking about like West Coast NA, but like for me that's only like what, 8 p.m. Yeah, it's only 8 p.m. And if we're talking like West Coast, that's like 5 p.m. Like one of the more like a streamer that I watch a lot, that a lot of my stream ideas are inspired by, or like the philosophy behind like the stream concepts, is a guy named Shindigs. And it's so hard to watch his streams, especially in full, because he streams for like he's on the West Coast and he streams late evening, like late even for West Coast he starts late evening. Like for me it's hard if his streams it's an early stream if he starts at 11 p.m. Like it's still so much fun to watch his stuff because if you think that my stuff is creative, I like to say that my streams are like a diet version of Shindig. And that's because and I'm not trying to say no, I'm not trying to say that I'm comparable to him. That's rough. That's rough. Then again, like I think it also depends a lot on the community. Because I mean, I know that you've watched my videos, so you can tell the difference. Like for me, the first local I had in Montreal was a completely different one. It's a completely different experience than the first one I had in Gatineau. Where like for Montreal, I basically didn't know anyone, and no one really tried to interact all that much. Like there was one or two guys, but that was basically it out of like 16. Compared to the one I saw in Gatineau, where it's much smaller, but basically like everyone was cool with everyone. Okay, that's fair then. Then okay, so like it's basically it's kind of mutual. And I think that I used to be like that, and then it kind of changed eventually. Like I think like the moment I realized that I don't necessarily need to be that way for me to still do well, because like, and I'm not trying to say that you shouldn't be that way to do well. Like I think it's a matter of properly understanding how you function. And I realizing that I don't need to be locked in all the I don't need to be locked in all the time to perform at my best. And I think it's the moment I started understanding that I kind of changed on that point. Also, although I will say to be fair, on that one, again, depending on who you are, if you're doing poorly, some people also think that you might want some space for yourself. I know that some people are like that, and I'm obviously approach them if I let them space. Once again, it's not the same for everyone, but for the right people, I know that's the case. Also, I wonder what broke, because Growlithe should be going back to sleep. Huh. Yeah, that's very fair. Like, I think that mine kind of lowered a bit, especially after COVID. But mine usually isn't that bad. Or it's rather like, I can't. I mean, the thing is, you play VGC, almost everyone playing VGC at least kind of is. Like, I think that one of my friends best said it, like, practically everyone who plays VGC is at least kind of on the spectrum. And not even trying to say it in a bad way, like, to some extent, it is normal to some extent. Like, you are not necessarily normal if you're attracted to playing Pokemon competitively, extremely seriously. And that's fine. Like, there is way worse you can do in life. But yeah, like, I get the social battery being kind of low. Like, for me, it's just like, most of the time, I just want to make the most of it. Okay, you know what? I at least respect myself enough to not play League. Like, I don't hate myself that much. I'm so sorry for you then. Yeah, okay, yeah. You remember when I'm so sorry that VGC therapy is gonna happen too late for you because I think that you would really appreciate it if you also play League. No, I'm at least gonna be sorry therapy again. I could technically do it earlier, but I feel like the best time to do it is as soon as the GC ends. And here's the thing: I'm completely cool with having a lot of stories for VGC therapy. Like Alex can confirm, I even let him go on the couch more than once. He went on the rant for like an hour and a half about false swipe gaming and pledges. Okay, an hour and a half is exaggerating, with probably like a good 20 minutes. Hey, at least I was gonna say, at least it's giving you some good practice. But yeah, like the thing is, I will admit that it might be a bit late for you because like I'm pretty sure that the GC ends at 1 a.m. for you, and that's when I'd start therapy. Because again, I don't know what C1 is. So I will say that it is non-universal. Yeah, I don't know what it, like I can you guess it? Yeah, it is French ranking because like I don't even think we had a standard one even in Canada. Like I don't even think we have a standard naming process. Because like I think it was pretty much school dependent for us. Like we didn't really have anything universal. Okay, yeah, I see where you're at then. Alright, I'm guessing that A1 is the best one and then C2 is the lowest. Okay, no, it's the opposite, like it's the second highest. Cool. Hey, that's good. No, yeah, I was gonna say like the thing is I was gonna say like if it's the second worst, you definitely improve by a lot. Hey, look, I here's the thing. No, here's the thing. No, I would have said the opposite. Like, especially if I thought it was a second level by a lot. But like, if it's a second level, you know what? Yeah, I believe it. Like, obviously, like, I know how it is, and I know that it probably sounds better. Like, Erie English probably sounds better when I'm reading it because it's written. Yeah, I was about to say, like, because it's written, because I know that just like me, you seem like the kind of guy where your writing is stronger than your speaking. But your written is pretty good. Like, obviously, you get a few words wrong, but it's like the meaning is close enough that I understand. And I like to imagine that that most people would understand it too. Like, I know that for me it's easier to understand because, like I said, like, because I also speak French. Because I also speak French, I know that, like, I understand the reasoning that you're trying to go with those words, so it's much easier to get the meaning. But I still think that like the words are close enough that they don't understand. I will say that for me, that I also hesitate a lot, and but I also know that it's something that I also do in French. I think that yeah, I would guess that your biggest issue is confidence, really, because I mean, with how you like how you judge your English, you're way harsher than you need to be. Because like, your English is nowhere near as bad as you keep pretending it is. Or at least, it's way better than you keep telling yourself it is. But I also know that it was something that I've been told, like, basically since I was a kid, that I probably hesitate a lot because I'm just stumbling into my words because I keep speaking way too fast. Which, yeah, it wouldn't surprise me at all. You know, that would make sense. To be fair, I think that it's the case for basically everyone who speaks a second language. Everyone is especially harsh on their own accent. Like, I know I've been there. I've been there for years. Like, the only thing the only reason, the moment I stopped caring was when I realized I don't actually care all that much.
Pokemon!
And the only people who actually, I'm very curious to see what broke it. You should have spoken with a British accent. That would have solved everything. Yeah, I'm going to wait before continuing the conversation because I know that everyone's going to be dealing with ads. I mean, the thing is, I don't think that people care all that much about the accent. Like, as long as you're confident while speaking, I think that is not going to matter all that much. Like, I think the thing that's going to hurt you more than the accent is the confidence.
It's
Shinx.
Okay, now we're back. But yeah, I don't think that it's that. I mean, if I wanted to joke, you should have just been speaking with a British accent. That would have solved it all. That would have solved everything. Clearly. I don't know why either. It's not like I play VGC. Oh, to be fair, I'm probably going to be playing a bit more with Regai coming up. Like, Regai actually seems fun. Okay, yeah, that might be it. And yeah, like, the thing is, like, the moment I stopped caring about my accent all that much was the moment I realized that people actually care. Or, the only, I think I've only met one guy who actually cared about my accent, and he was a dickhead, so I stopped caring. Yeah, I know, I get it. Yeah, for me, it's also one of those things where I don't really want. I get why coaching is a thing. I get why people buy it. I'm not gonna say that it's useless because it really isn't. True. and but I don't think that I get. No, actually, like, it's alright to say that I wouldn't get all that much of it. Like I definitely would, but I don't think it's the best use of the $20 for me. Because like trying to say that it's a waste or whatever would be, well, not only insulting but also just straight up. But I think it's also just a matter of the. I also know I have to connect. Like I know enough people that I know that I don't need the coaching as badly. Uh, and it definitely would, and that is definitely not the translation for it. Like I get what you mean. Like you really need to kick yourself in the butt to get to put the effort back in. It is not an English expression. It is not. And yeah, I also know that that's easier said than done. And I know that at least for me, it's gotten harder over the years. Like I know that the game is not in the same state that it was when I first picked it. Like I'm not trying to say it changed for the worse. It just changed in a different way. Like I'm not going to say that the game is a problem. I'm just going to say I'm the problem. Or it might be 50-50. I don't really know and I don't really care. Yeah, that's the issue. I'll tell you the secret. Are you running them on the same team? Because you shouldn't. It's actually go with a funny idea, play with a funny idea, realize what's wrong, and then you have a good team after you fix the things. Even if it sometimes means removing the the funny Pokemon. Like at this point, I don't really. Like I know that when people tell me, like as long as you give me a justification, I'm not gonna judge the weird picks. Like I've used too many weird ones. I've used too many weird Pokemon to judge people for using weird Pokemon. Like it would be so hypocritical that I think I'm not allowed to. But just at least tell me a good reasoning behind them. For me, it's weird because like I'm kind of the opposite. Like I've had a few moments where I've definitely used some of my favorites, but most of the time it's more that they become my favorites because I thought that I had something on and it actually was fun using them. A lot of the time, like it was just a Pokemon I was neutral about or did not necessarily care all that much. Oh, that was so much fun. I love this Pokemon now. Like, I've had so many of those. Stakataka, funnily enough, was a Pokemon that I did not necessarily care about until I started using it. And I fell in love with it. Stakataka is so cool. Oricorio I already loved. But the fact that the team I ended up using with Oricorio that ended up being as good as it was just propelled it to #1 for forever. Like I'll be extremely surprised if I end up loving a Pokemon as much as I love Oreo. I'm also still sorry for you on that one because I remember you in the middle of the UIC DMing me on Twitter. Wait, why does Kiriaku have your team? I think it was you, right? I think that was you. Yeah, that was Kiriaku. That was Ben Kiriaku.
Because yeah, I remember you DMing me like in the middle of the UI saying, "Why does he have that?" Turns out that Lou gave him the team, and he just went, "Oh, this is fun. This is great." And I remember I met him at Worlds. I met him at Worlds the year after. I was like, "Hey, you're Ben Kiriakou, right?" "Yeah." I'm Jean Marc. Oricorio, and then we responded Oricorio, and then we just repeated it back and forth for like 4 times. Yeah, no, like knowing that you were running Hell, that matchup must not have been fun. That must not have been a fun matchup. Yeah, and it's just not a good matchup for you in general. Like, Hell is a very good matchup for that team. Like, I don't... Were you using Emmy's team? Like, Lava Burst's team? Because I remember that she top cut, I think it was Daytona, with Hell. I don't even remember what that team looked like. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, because I don't think her version... Oh, that makes sense. She's very nice. She's just a very nice person in general. Like, I'm not surprised that she did that. I don't think I don't think she still plays VGC. I think she kind of quit after she dealt with Greg Rawson being a creep towards her during COVID. I know she still plays Pokemon. I think she still shiny hunts, but I don't think she plays VGC anymore. Or at least not as seriously as she used to. Like, I haven't met her in person that often. I know I definitely met her at Worlds 2018. She's so nice. And yeah, sometimes like it really hurts when you know that you've been that close and it just fell short just a little bit. Like, especially you when you know, like in your case, like it was. I mean, it's kind of sad, but still, like you say, it's kind of sad, but you kind of get it. Like, not gonna lie, for me, it felt kind of weird for such a long time because, like myself as a player, it felt kind of weird because I top cut my first regional, then I didn't cut anything for like 5 years. And it was very clear to me that I was getting better as a player. And it just felt like, I don't know. It just felt like, was it just a fluke this whole time? Was I not good and it was just like I got lucky once and that's it? The worst part is like I had those thoughts, but it's not like I never like I barely missed cut at the first regional I went to in 2018. Like I barely missed out on resistance. And the reason why I didn't have the resistance was because I did not notice that my opponent had Scarf Taunt Lele after we changed tables because this DS was running out of battery and I just landed my but we had to move to a charging station. And then that kind of took me out of the zone, and then by the time I didn't realize it was Scarf, and then I lost. I lost in the end game because the Lele outside my Kartana after went for the taunt to my smear goal at turn 1 of game 2. Like I'm making up excuses, but still. Like, there was still a top 16 result, so it's not like it was bad. Alright, sounds good. See ya. Thank you for hanging out for a long while. Yeah, I mean, remote work is work. I know. I worked remotely for years. Okay, so, like, basically this whole time I had the headphones unplugged. Well, basically I had them charging. I'm gonna check, like, they should be charging enough to last for a while.
And I should still be live, I'm gonna assume, by the time you come back. So feel free to come back whenever you're available. Sounds good. Once again, thank you for coming in and as long as you did. Okay, so I have to check if sound works. Okay, those settings still don't. And I'm gonna guess that text speech stopped working. I had to guess that's what happened. Yeah, it did. Okay, now. No. Might have to restart the bridge. If I had to guess based on previous times. Okay, I think this should work. Yeah, this works. Okay, it's still kind of weird because like with my headphones right now, I'm just hearing echo of myself. I don't gonna lie, like it's not unbearable, just kind of funny. Like I know that normally it would be okay with the right settings on my headphones, but for some reason it's not working, so I'm just gonna be lazy about that. Yeah, until someone comes again, like I'm just probably gonna apply for jobs. Once again, no one, please, no one tell John PokeMart that I'm applying for jobs while on the clock. Oh my god, this screen's brightness is way too low. Okay, I don't think you can salvage this. No, yeah. Once again, no one, please, no one tell John PokeMart. I swear, I'm a hard worker. It's just quite a quiet day. Now let's take a look at what jobs look like today. Once again, no one tell John PokeMart. Oh hey, a job I've been actually already applied for. That's fair. Can't wait to get rejected from that one. That's from the university I graduated from. Yeah, now trying to open my emails. I just realized that I haven't applied for jobs on my laptop in forever. You should always do it on a desktop. Wait, did TTS actually break already? It looks like it. Maybe. Not like, at least on my end. Yeah, it did. That's crazy. Like, does it actually break that if it's not connected? Okay, yes. For some reason, it was delayed by so much. Hello from web. We're good though. Okay, so Outlook doesn't even want to start. I think we're back though. I think we're good. Yeah, we're back. Good. I not too surprised this actually happened, but it's slightly annoying. Okay, now it's no longer sharing the screen to me. But that's okay. Okay, we're good. Okay, now the stream is back. Wow, the moment I start searching for jobs, this happens. Can I blame this on John PokeMart? I think that's the conspiracy. Yeah, I might. I should have just tried being born rich. That probably would have fixed every issue I have in life. Like, I think it would have fixed every. Like, when you think about it, would you really have?
Who's that Pokemon?
I should probably take some time, though, like in this semi-near future, to just get the other eight, like the. Oh, ads. All right, I'm gonna go grab some water then.
It's
Pheromosa.
I'm back with. All right, I'm back with some water. Wow, they're trying to ask me for confirmation of my degree. They literally have my degree. They're the ones who gave me my degree. They don't need that. You can't make this up. Now, let's go back to searching for more. Why couldn't I be transferred to Celadon? I still have no clue why the Growlithe is still awake. It should be sleeping. It's not like there's much I can do about it. Oh, wait, I don't. No, okay, no, it's just showing me the other one. Right? Another one I don't think I've ever applied for. But that, like right now, it's showing me two. And I'm applying to the second of two. Alright. Do you think I'm gonna be allowed to go on strike? Because right now, I'm not gonna lie, to pay from this PokeMart gig is really not enough. Like, I think Growlithe, I think that today Growlithe. Oh, great. It's talking about sending an email code, but I'm not receiving the email. Is it showing up as spam or something? No. Oh, okay. No, I think we're good now. Maybe? Okay, I won't be surprised if the call barely holds up right now. For some reason, like my laptop is handling it. Okay, no. Okay, now I just went to grab some water, but I'm probably also going to just take a minute or two to go to the bathroom. Alright, I'm back. Okay, what is it asking me? Oh, apparently there's something involving the university gig. Like there's something that I need to activate or something. Crazy, really. So I don't need this page. Actually, I can close all three of those. Is this still working? Yeah, it is. I might have a few too many tabs open. Can't close any of those. Like I can probably close a few here. Yeah, I can definitely close multiple here actually. This is slowly burning. Let's clean a little bit. I feel that's how problem or something. Like this is struggling so hard. Hopefully it gets better anytime soon. Yeah, now let's just clear some tabs. This actually makes me realize how many tabs I constantly have open. Yeah, I can close this tab. I can close this tab. This one. Man, can I just get an internship at Bill's? I feel like an internship at Bill's would be cool. Like, when I think about it, Bill's PC system is so crazy. And even then, Pokeballs are also just so crazy. But like, imagine making a computer program where you can fit entire living beings as bits of data. Like, entire living beings that you could just stick into a USB stick. Like, it's both extremely scary and extremely impressive at the same time. I'm surprised that no one actually talks about that. Like, both the scary implications and how cool it is at the same time. Because like, imagine if someone just loses the USB stick or it gets damaged. You just died because someone messed up the USB. And that also makes me wonder, do Pokeballs work on humans? Like, I don't think we ever got confirmation on whether it did or not. Like, I don't think it was ever explained at any time ever. Yes, I know this is a PokeMart, but still. I think that those are questions worth being asked. Questions that we're probably never gonna know. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Application. Oh yeah, now this actually runs. I'm looking at this. Like, I haven't gotten to the questions yet, but why do so many job applications ask for questions that are going to be in the resume and ask for the resume? Like, why ask for the resume in the first place? I think that's a question that we might never know the answer to. Well, that's another application done. Now I can't wait to see the bunch of. Wait a minute, that's a job I've been played too. Yo, I might have a shot with this. I'll say that it's not like there haven't been a lot of layoffs in the game industry. So like, even though I have experience in it, it's probably not going to end well. You know what? Wait, it was okay. Yeah, so it's both in French and English. I can send my French resume here. Like, I don't think that right now the game industry is the best spot to employ to, but at this point, Okay, this works. Okay, I don't think. Oh wait, I might have applied to this already, but it says I haven't. Like I might have applied to this company already, but just not for that specific role. I won't be surprised if I'm about to be rejected. Or you know what they say? You can't be. You haven't tried if you haven't been rejected 1,000 times. Like a new day, a new opportunity for 10 more rejections. Yes, yes. Please contact me for future job opportunities. Okay, and this one looks promising. It's looking for ones at different levels of experience. I can't believe that I'm actually applying for jobs on the stream because this is too dead. I should put something. At least have some form of sound if there's anyone who uses point redeem. Does this work for any channel point reward? And do I won't be. I know that. Yeah, no, I don't see anything. Do I have Audacity? Because like this only works with OGG files. So if I don't have an OGG file, this is going to be a waste. Where did I thought I had a file? Yeah, I don't remember where. Do I have Audacity? Doesn't seem like it. Yeah, no, I don't. Oh, I might have found it.
Who's that Pokemon?
Zip file. Can I get like one specific audio? Okay, yeah, this could work. Oh no, I actually have to download the whole thing if I want one specific OGG file. What's the size of this folder? Oh, it's not that big. Yeah, let's download. I just need one file. I guess not even picky, just any file at all is gonna do the trick.
It's
Duden sparse. So I have the. Okay, yeah, it's downloaded. I'm not usually navigating through files in a compressed folder is not clean usually. Hopefully it's not going to be too bad. Okay, yeah, I think I found a sound effect. That should work, hopefully. Oh, I already had sound effects. Oh wait, those are songs straight up. I guess there is a shiny sparkle sound effect that I could have had, but like otherwise, like every single thing I see here are songs. Wait, what's? Eh. Okay, yeah, that's basically what I wanted as a sound effect. Cool. Now let's take a look. Oh, this works. If I try to buy something. Yeah, okay, we're good. We're good. Oh, where to go?
Sell. Back.
Oh, there's nothing. Oh no.
Pokemon food.
I'm gonna abuse the same glitch that was
0.001.
abused earlier.
Yes. Back. See ya.
See ya, myself. Oh my god, that completely broke it. Completely broke it. That's hilarious, actually. I get to pet it. Oh, it might have been when we fed it repeatedly. That might have been what broke it. Maybe. Oh, and now this is fixed. Cool. Okay, that fixed it. Yeah, at least like now I know whenever anyone's doing anything, so I always have a sound effect for that. Discord acting up again. What? Okay, let me try. Wait, if I stop, is it gonna end the call? I hope it doesn't end the call. It's so because it should be better than else to even follow sometimes. Okay, so okay. Okay, so yeah, yes. I think that I will keep speaking like this until this is fixed. I just realized that asking the question is not gonna help because it probably doesn't even make sense. Oh, it is better? Or is it just that speaking like that makes it clearer? Now I'm kind of scared after that because like I don't know if it's just that speaking like that makes it clearer or if the audio is actually better. I did not do anything. That's the funniest part. I did not do anything. It's not the first time this happens today. I think this is at least the third time today where it went from sounding very robotic to completely fine. I can't wait to go back and watch the VOD to see how stupid that sounds. Am I gonna have to download something like TeamSpeak if I try to do this again? I wish I knew. You know what? I wish. Now I wish that I could know how that worked. Because I think that this might be the perfect sound effect for what I'm looking for. For one of the text to speech redeems. Because like, I don't know if you heard, like, for example, for the Nuzlocke and a few other things, I have a text to speech redeem. And the thing is, it's not just a text to speech redeem. Let me re-enable it just to show you how it sounds. I think it's worth hearing. I really think it's worth hearing. And now that you're gonna know about it, I won't be surprised if you decide to abuse it quite a bit. If you are gonna abuse it, I think it's gonna be quite fun. Because like the text to speech is not just text to speech. Let me just re-enable it. Because the funny thing is I can't hear the difference here. Although it's just that I wouldn't even be able to hear it, so I'm not going to be able to do anything. Also, I just realized that Bugsy followed Wild earlier, and I did not notice because of the current setup. Where is it? Like, not here. This is so weird. Okay, here it is. Should be able to do something here. Oh yeah, there is the send text to speech message. That should be up. And you're gonna I think you're gonna recognize the style that I went for. Actually, you know what? I'm actually gonna look something up for the exact message I want to send. Where is it? Where is it? Yeah, this is it.
Growlife, the puppy Pokemon. Growlife has a superb sense of smell. Once it smells anything, this Pokemon won't forget the scent, no matter what. It uses its advanced olfactory sense to determine the emotions of other living things.
It might be cursed, but I could make it even more cursed.
Do not trust anyone who says their favorite Pokemon is Lopunny.
This is how you make it actually more cursed. It probably is a little. Like, I'm not surprised that like the further we get into the stream, the more broken its sound is gonna be. Like, especially when it comes to that kind of delay. Like on my end, it's always been a bit delayed. And if you meant about the Texas, it's not supposed to work on this. Like you'd only be able like you might hear some things because I'm just typing. No, okay, no, does is it not making sound? Oh yeah, then if I'm not talking in itself, it looks like I'm talking. It's probably because it's picking up me like typing on my keyboard. But it's probably like not loud enough for the key for it to like. It's probably not loud enough for you to hear, but it's loud enough for the mic to pick up. And if the mic picks it up, it's gonna make it look like I'm talking. That might be it. Otherwise, no, I don't really know why that would be a thing. Like, if you're talking about the text to speech, that is never gonna like it is. The text to speech is completely independent from what I'm saying, or like what I'm typing in chat is not gonna affect this. But otherwise, like it might be like either Discord acting up, OBS starting to act up because the stream has been going for so long. I don't know. Like I don't know if I've streamed for that long ever. Yeah, I have no clue how this robotic, like how the robotic voice I had sounded like, but depending on how it sounds like, I wish I could find a way to recreate it because I feel like it would be way better as a Pokedex voice. Oh wait, you don't hear the exterminate? Oh wait, maybe I disabled that deck on Sammy because I'm probably figured that it wouldn't work or that I didn't want it and I probably wouldn't have activated it. That is, but basically, it sounds very similar to a Pokedex. Like if you can't hear this, if you can't hear the text to speech message, it normally sounds like the Pokedex. Oh, it's just very low. That would be it. I'm not sure why. Wait, were all of the text-to-speech voices today very low, or was it just now? Or is it just, like, the redeem? Because if it's just the redeem, that's probably not too bad for me to fix. But if it was all day, then that is a sign that I need to adjust some things. Well, if I had to guess, like, it's probably slightly low, but not too bad. Okay, actually, there's going to be one way to figure out very quickly if it's always been bad today or not. Yeah, that's going to be the way. I was going to myself if you weren't going to, but that works even better. Welcome to the PokeMart. What would you like to do today?
Test, test,
But yeah, if
test.
it means that the text to speech has been low all day, that's going to be a pain for me if I try to make a video because it probably means I'm going to have to
Find
redo it
below
from scratch.
why.
But I can work with that. Actually, no, it's not. Okay, yeah, I'm going to have to
Less
adjust it because like
ATTS,
last
please.
time I tried text to speech, or last time I did something like this, people told me it was a bit loud, so I'm going to have to bump it up a little, which I think is fine. And now that I realize it, like with the way the VOD is gonna work, it's probably not gonna be too bad to adjust because unless I'm talking at the same time, most of the time it's gonna be like the music isn't gonna be there, so it shouldn't clash. This is gonna be weird to work with. I think I should be fine.
And if it's just kind of low, it might not even need it depending on the moment. Yeah, I think I'm usually quite
Exterminate.
careful.
Exterminate.
Again, this time I'm not necessarily as in sync, so I don't know if I'm going to be as good about not interrupting the text to speech. Because like at least usually like the moment I start hearing someone like the text to speech talk, I'm good at shutting up. But even right now, the text to speech on mine is not working. Like I know it struggled a lot today. I'm not really sure why, but it has been. Like I don't know if it's just like the version of Edge that I use on my desktop is more up to date than the one on my laptop or something. I know that it does have a big difference. Like a very noticeable one. For the worst. And yeah, but like feel free to just stay on this screen and not
So
actually buy
Pokemon
anything.
o
Just use the
temperament
text to speech
violent
if you feel
assert
like
de
it. I
SES
don't have an
wiles
issue with that.
messages at de what's poor courager SES adversaires.
Oh, this is
Kinda low still.
how. Okay, that's a good challenge. We're trying to guess which
And yes, it was N
Pokemon
Locky.
that is. Oh, do not trust anyone who says their favorite Pokemon is Lopunny. Okay, I think that now the text to speech, like on my end, is gonna work. Like it shouldn't fix anything on you on the stream, but it should fix something for. Like now, I should hear messages. I think. Yeah, I do. Okay, cool. Am I gonna run into someone else who's gonna buy more Burn
Less
Heals? Like for
descriptions
some reason, I feel like
Pokédex de
everyone
Mega
loves
Santa
buying
says
Burn
Magnus
Heals.
en vrai.
True. I'm not an exception on that one. I am not an exception.
We'll try to make you guess one.
All right, sounds good. At least I know it's gonna be a Mega, which is gonna help a bit.
Quan al charge, de pix acers surgissent sur sa tête, al cert pour blesser gravement ses adversaires.
There it is! Oh my god! What kind of name is that? Contraceptive Square MK. Okay, yeah, I need to save that. That is such a cursed username. Best viewers on streamboot.com. Remove the space.
LMAO.
Best viewers on streamboo.com. Remove the space FBWJV1QR.
Who's that Pokemon?
Oh my, they actually showed,
Ha, ha,
it
ha,
actually
ha.
picked that from a Pokemon to guess. Oh my god, this is so funny. feel like my first guess on the Mega is Pinsir, but probably not.
Nah.
No, it's probably not. But which one would it be? Definitely not Slow Row. Is it? Would Obama Snow work? No, I don't think it's Obama Snow. Okay, so it's not Pinsir. There's no it's Scizor. Definitely not Audino. I don't think that. No, there's no it's Garchomp. I don't think it's Gallade. It's definitely not Gardevoir. I think I'm. No, I'm not Ampharos.
This is probably the worst description of
It's
Buniri.
It's the worst description. I don't can't believe it's Baneri. But did they actually pick Baneri for this? Right after we made the Lopunny comments. Yeah, okay, yeah. I can't believe for a second video in a row, the ad segment is gonna make it. Like, this actually looked like something out of an actual Pokemon episode with how fitting that was. Like, it would have been a different story, like, if it came, like, an hour later. But as soon as we talk about Lopunny... Wait, is it Rayquaza? There's no way, right? No, it's probably not Aggron. Glalie?
I mean, it
Is
could
it
have been,
Glalie?
but nah. Not LMAO.
My... Like, am I gonna feel very stupid about this, like,
Like I said,
once
this
I
is
get the
worst
answer told to me?
description.
The worst description. But, like, I can't even think, like, I'm struggling to think of which one has spikes on its head. Or rather, like, I'd have, like, wait, Beedrill? No, wait, right? Beedrill?
Nah.
Oh,
See ya.
hey, Tech. Basically, Channel Point redeemed. There's one to get a Poke Dollars, and the other to join the queue to buy items. How are you doing? Yeah, is this gonna be like on my end? It's a bit scuffed because right now I'm on a laptop. Hi. Thanks for stopping by and saying hi. But yeah, basically, like, this setup is a bit scuffed because, like, I'm honestly, yeah, it has been going well. Like, I expected a lot of downtime, but surprisingly, there have been people around basically all day. So, like, the conversation's been going like way better than I thought. It was like I thought I was gonna be spending most of the day trying to fill out dead air, but no. Surprisingly, people have been around. Well, here we go. Welcome to the PokeMart. What would you like to do today? Wait, why is the UI not showing up? Okay, this is... What happened? Oh, wait, is it the clone? Yeah? Okay, normally, like, basically, the UI should be there, but for some reason it isn't. And it would tell you, buy, sell, or see ya, and it would automatically pick the option that you put in chat. But I don't know why it's not showing up. And it's kind of hard to debug for me because
I
I'm
buy some
like,
filet
the stream
Magic
is running from my desktop, but I'm currently on my laptop. Here we go. I do not have some fill in Magikarp. I only have Pokemon food. That is the only food we've got, and you might need a bit more.
Ope.
And if you were thinking of
Hold on, let me move around money.
buying some Burn Heels, I'm going to tell you buy them as soon as possible. Oh yeah, sure. I'm gonna let you move around your money. I'm not gonna ask where you found that money from. I'm not. I know better than to ask questions. I heard some people earlier bought a lot of burn heals and stuff involving arson or just being at risk of arson, and I'm not. I learn better. I learn better than to ask questions. So. Well, I'm glad you managed to find the money you were looking for. Hopefully.
This was a perfectly legal transaction, Ms. Slaw 54 Joy Smile.
Amazing! We love perfectly legal transactions around here. Right, guys? We all love perfectly legal transactions. So, what would you like to buy?
Can I get some Pokemon food? Pokemon food.
Alright, to get the Pokemon food, Pokemon food. How many would you like to buy?
X1.
One. Are you sure? It's gonna cost 8,000. Oh, it was Mega Sharpedo! Yes. So, okay, cool. Well, enjoy your Pokemon food. I mean, if I have to base it on Growlithe, apparently it's really good. I know that Growlithe loves eating it, and rumors say that if you use exclamation point feed, you're allowed to feed the Growlithe. Yes, you can. Exclamation point feed.
Feed. D.
Leave. Okay, no, it is eating. Because I wasn't sure if it still works in that menu or not. Because normally there's a special animation. And guess what? There is more than. No feet. Yes, there is more than feeding it. You can also pet it.
At ND Shepherd LUL. Pet. Friend.
Good friend. Yes, the Growlithe is a good friend. No, kill is not an option. I know that we're in Lavender, but we are not killing the Growlithe today. That happened last week. Killing Growlithes happened last week. Not this week.
What do you mean that happened?
I was doing a Nuzlocke, and unfortunately, Growlithe did not make it. Unfortunately, on the bright side, Growlithe did make it to heaven. On the bright side, Growlithe did make it to heaven. Because one thing that I've been doing with the Nuzlocke is after every death, I made a trial for each of the Pokemon where it's chat gets to vote whether they go to heaven or hell.
They deserved it. Innocent soul.
Although I took the creative liberty. Growlithe did nothing wrong. Honestly, Growlithe was my starter actually for that run. It did nothing wrong. It was such a good boy. I still basically like I had multiple deaths where I didn't have enough people in chat to actually have the trial. So I'm like 10 deaths on standby. Basically, I was playing
Okay, I
Crystal
have to go
Clear.
get
I
stuff,
was
but I'll
facing
be back in
Blaine.
a bit.
I had to rely on
Red
Golem
alert
for
for
everything.
now.
All
I'll
right,
be
sounds
back
good.
soon.
Thanks for tuning in anyway, though. Like I'm not. Wait, why did you show up like that? But I can force remove if someone actually needs to show up. But I don't even know why it was. Oh, it might have been Fee that actually did that. Oh, it might have been Fee that actually did that. Wait a second. Oh my god, this is not. Oh, it's supposed to zoom out. Wait, I never actually fixed that. Yeah, yeah, that sounds about right. A Nuzlocke where anything but a Nuzlocke happens. You know what? You're giving me some very good ideas. Okay, let me write them down. Let me write them down. Not gonna lie though, that might be one of the funniest ways to kill time while I'm grinding for levels, so I'm actually a fan of this. That's actually a really good idea. Do you have any more ideas? You know what? Like, I'm really tempted to hear more. I also need, like, before the next time I stream the Nuzlocke, I need to do Purgatory, which I'm probably just gonna put the Pokemon in Purgatory over a map of Ohio. Because is there anything really that signifies Purgatory better than Ohio? But it's really funny that you're saying that as a joke, and now you're convincing me. You know what? Yeah, this is actually. You're giving me some solid ideas for the overlay, actually. Hello, Apple. We don't have Pokeballs here, actually. We only have Great Balls. For some reason, you have no idea how many people have told me today. You have no idea how many people told me they like 10 Pokeballs today, but for some reason, John PokeMart does not enjoy Pokeballs in Lavender Town, so I only have Great Balls. But yeah, if you actually want to buy something, Channel Point redeems. You've got one to add Poke Dollars to your account, and you've got one to join the queue to buy stuff. Also, that reminds me, I'm pretty sure that this is still broken. I'm going to see if I can at least fix it.
Bye.
Bye. So it's going to fix it.
Back.
So it's going to fix it.
Yeah, that's gonna
CYA.
fix it. That takes care of that at least. But yeah, what did you just do? You just gave me a very good idea. Thank you very much once again. Like, I'm not sure how exactly I want to do it, but now you're giving me the idea of trying to figure out how to make it so that the overlay itself is very interactive as I try to do stuff. Like, I still need to figure out what exactly I want to do, but you're giving me a vague idea, and now suddenly, like, the next time I'm going to take a shower, I'm going to come up with the perfect idea, because is there any better spot to think of every single one of your best ideas ever than in the shower? Like, I've never had a bit. All of my best ideas have been in the shower. Like, I'm pretty sure that the whole turn tracker overlay first came to mind when I was taking a shower. I wouldn't be surprised. That would be really funny. But no, instead, like next time you're gonna see the Nuzlocke, you're just gonna straight up see a recreation of Ace Attorney. And I'm not saying that as a joke. That's actually a thing. Like I got the whole court set up. The whole court, the soundtracks, the objection. It's all ready. I honestly, the Ace Attorney idea, I think, is gonna work for more than just the Nuzlocke, so I think it was worth it. But it's for now, like just like a whole trial for whether they go to heaven or hell sounds really like on paper is really funny. And also like the way I handled it because basically the way you choose your side between heaven or hell is that at the start of the trial, like the moment you enter court, there's a prediction that allows you to choose between heaven or hell. It's not a real prediction, it's cancelled before the actual final vote happens. But then it uses which side you pick to detect if you're on the pro heaven side or the pro hell side. And that's how it decides which side to use a text to speech for. And yes, there is. Like, you mean court, Ace Attorney? I don't know which one you mean exactly, but the answer is yes. Courts are a thing. I think they are a thing basically everywhere. Ace Attorney also a thing. I'm probably gonna take some time eventually to also have. Like, you don't? And the other thing that I might want to do down the line is also do the redeems for hold it and take that. Okay, that's a good one, Apple. Like, I don't think they do it as dramatically as literally shouting objection. Especially not with the table slamming, but they definitely have objection, Your Honor, as a thing. I've definitely heard it before. Not like I've been to court before, and not like I'm hoping to go to court at some point. But yes, that is a thing. Because like I know we have it, because I've definitely heard it. No, you had it the second time. It is actually a lot of people think we have it, not thinks.
That sounds about right. Yeah, it is more like annoyed or like very nonchalant. Yeah, like objection, Your Honor, and objection overruled. Continue. But yeah, like it is definitely not. It's definitely not said in a way that's anywhere near as dramatic. Yeah, the S is only on third person singular. It's not used for plural for conjugation. And a lot of people is a lot. A lot is plural. Again, I'm going to take a guess. Apple. It's not like you hear it often either. If I had to guess. Or do you actually hear it more often than I think you do? Although to be fair, the S, especially in conjugation, is way more common in French. Oh, I meant more like, do you actually go to court that often, or do you actually listen to court cases that often? That's more what I meant. Not in the sense that is that actually used? Because like, why are you going to court that often? Is more the question. Okay, you know what? That's fair enough. That is fair. Is it to get away with your own crimes? And here here the first person who wants to be up for jury duty. So you work for the IRS. Remember, everyone, do not trust anything that you read on April 1st. Wait, for real? Wait, what for? Okay, now I'm actually curious. Wait. That's crazy. It's crazy when you think about it because, especially in Canada, it is a legal substance, which is like, would you actually like? It doesn't make sense that you'd be not allowed. Yet you wouldn't be allowed to enter the country for distributing a substance that's allowed. I mean, it would have been even dumber if you would have been jailed for it. And this is speaking from someone lame who actually doesn't do drugs or drink. Okay. All right. right. I forgot that felons can't even vote. I forgot about that, which is so dumb. Make it make sense. Not gonna lie. Same. Actually, no, it kind of makes sense. Like, no, like, I get why they do it, but it doesn't stop it from being very stupid. Like, when you think about it, is it really surprising that they try to prevent people from having access to voting? Especially when you know that it's only, like, middle class and poorer than that who are gonna go to jail, because if you're rich enough, you can just pay your way out. I will also say it's kind of crazy when we think about it that we probably all should know our laws better. Like, even if you aren't in law, if only just to not break them, we all definitely don't know them as well as we should. Like, when I think about the amount of laws that I don't really know all that much about, that I might be breaking right now and I don't even know. And it's kind of crazy when I think about it. Like, how many laws are you breaking right now? Do you know? I know I don't. Exactly. And I don't know why it's only hitting me now. I don't even know why it's only hitting me now that I'm breaking more laws than I probably know. Like, the fact that I have no clues how many laws I'm breaking this very second is both really funny and really scary when I think about it. Like, I could be breaking 20 laws right now, and I wouldn't even know. Yeah, go ahead. So I'm gonna try something very stupid. Okay, that is so stupid. For example, okay, so for anyone who needs a translation, which I'm gonna assume is everyone else, in France, if you're walking in your home, if you're naked and you're walking around and you. No, actually, no. I missed the detail where you said naked. That actually makes more sense. But yeah, if you're walking around naked in your house and that
Who's that Pokemon?
neighbor sees you, that's a felony. I mean, like, just have curtains. Then again, like, what if someone moved it? Thank you, ads. Very cool. And now I'm being censored by the ads. Now you're making me think of what do I want to add to the Nuzlocke overlay, because like you're right, there's so much potential I could do with it. Like I'm currently going for something way too basic.
It's Flittle.
Okay, that one is hilarious actually. That is hilarious. Okay, this one actually needs to be translated because that is so ridiculous. So basically, on the contrary, if you're outside and you're naked, you are allowed to steal clothes in someone's like in someone's yard, as long as you bring them back, because otherwise you're committing a crime. Because like, you're committing a crime to prevent another crime. That is crazy. That actually makes me wonder, how is the priority decided on which crime is worse than the other? Like, okay, if you commit this crime to prevent this crime, it's okay, but if you're trying to do this crime to prevent that crime, that is not okay. Oh yeah, I remember what I was trying to do. I was trying to possibly fix the text-to-speech. Or like text-to-speech on my end. Because I think that it might be acting up because I don't have an OBS connected to the SAMI on this one. I have no clue if my OBS is gonna cooperate. So let me guess. Basically, you're allowed to commit a crime that is on the same. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Like, you can guess, you can probably commit a crime of a lower level to prevent a higher level. And what if it's two of the same level? Can you commit one to prevent the other? And not gonna lie, I'm not even gonna try. Okay, that's what I wanted to know. Okay, now looks like OBS started fine. Oh, right, password probably. Yeah, that's the issue. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. If I can, I think maybe. It's fairly for the case and things makes sense to me. I think maybe there's lots of consistency. My Edge is just quite a bit outdated, or it might just be my because my laptop is significantly worse than my PC. It tries to save resources by trying to maybe like putting it or something. Oh wait, am I a bot again? I think I know what's going on. Yeah, I think I might have to try something other than Discord next time. Like it definitely did the job. It definitely wasn't perfect. Not sure what I'd go for instead though. Beep boop. Please stay quiet if you want. Oh, the moment I decide to just play into the bit, like I think almost every single time where I decide to fully fight into the bit of I sound like a robot, this happens every time. Okay, now do I still sound fine? I feel like it's almost the opposite. Like the more I try to control it, the more it works against me, which is probably what makes it even funnier. It's completely out of my control, and it's all like the moment I decide to say, okay, you know what, you're not gonna control me, and then it's just like, ha, nope. You're really making a good job of making me want to check the VOD after. I'm definitely gonna have to check the VOD after. Oh, is that the issue? I think I just found out what broke the text to speech. I think I found the issue. Is that it? Wait, what is this? This is it. Oh, okay, is that going to be the issue? If I look at settings, no, not appearance. Maybe this. Because I think it's when a message is still playing and it's trying to queue another one, it breaks. Yeah, because that definitely broke it. That is wild. I get it. Like especially like depends on how much violence you use. Like I get it. Like what else can you do? Like just and I say that as someone who doesn't know how to react in this kind of situation. As much as I want to say, that is hilarious. Okay, now I know how I'm gonna own a house in my life. Thank you, squatter. I've learned my lesson. I probably learned the wrong lesson, but I learned the lesson. Yeah, I know. Like it's not the judge's fault. It's just the law being very and like the edge. I'm not gonna lie, I don't why squatters' rights are a thing. Yep, that sounds about right. I mean, I'm not a mechanic, but I still do maintenance on my car. I definitely know my limits, but it's not gonna stop me from doing at least some of it. Yeah, I can easily see it. That would be like that is such a complicated thing to handle. Like I'm surprised that there aren't that many that there aren't like that there aren't legal experts that are consulted that I mean are legal experts not really that consulted? Like I feel like they would be. Then again, that would require a certain level of competence that might be expecting more than what a lot of people in power actually are. Yeah, legal system is very complicated, and it's crazy how different it is basically everywhere. Like even just between different states, provinces, or whatever other way you separate things, or even just like on the like city level. Like it is so funny because like the priority order for roundabouts for Quebec and Ontario are inverted. Like even just like when it comes to driving, like the way that roundabout, like I forgot if it's, I think it's in Quebec. People who are already committed in the roundabout have priority. No, I think it's people trying to enter the roundabout have priority, and in Ontario it's the opposite. I forgot. I forgot which one is which, but it's so weird that it's the opposite. And the thing is, it's not even necessarily fake news. It's also just people reporting it poorly and just not necessarily wording it correctly, or just trying to sensationalize it, and just wording it poorly, and, or just leave out details, rewording it. Like even if it's not fake, it's just not necessarily conveyed well. For like for us around here, like when our government is basically like, well, too busy with two different things at the same time to really be busy passing laws all that much. Because we've got an election coming up soon, and we've got the tariff war going on with the U.S. So that keeps our prime minister way too busy. So like our country is just like basically on in crisis mode practically, and like both crisis mode and election mode. Which yeah, not necessarily the best, but honestly might it could be worse. Like definitely messy. You think that we're actually going to be American? You forgot one very important part. Trump is going to take one look at Quebec, take more Mexicans, and just leave us alone. We're fine. You know, they're just going to take one look at us, say, oh no, we don't want the Mexicans, and then leave us alone. You can be worried for the rest of Canada though, but that's the whole reason why we never wanted to speak English. That way we knew that when Trump would come, he would say, oh no, Mexicans, and he'd walk away. hope that you know that was the whole plan. It would be really funny. No, like I'm telling you, he won't even know that it's French. He's just gonna assume it's Spanish and think that we're just Mexicans. Like, can you like you hear me say that, and would you actually believe it? I would. I still can't believe that they decide to host Worlds in the US both this year and next year. You know, I've started to. The thing is that I've seen so many things that are so stupid that I think that I can make something up as a joke and it would actually come true when it comes to US politics. Like at this point, like you can't make it up. You just can't make it up anymore. Like, you'd make up a joke and and they might hear it as a valid suggestion. That's the scary part. Like it's as funny as it is sad and scary. One. 2022 was the only Worlds in Europe. As far as I know, one. I'm pretty sure that there's a grand total of 3 Worlds that were not in the US. London in 2022, Yokohama in 2023, and Vancouver in 2013. And that's it. That is the entire list of Worlds not hosted in the US. Wait, San Diego 2005, 2009, 2011? That many times? Wait. Huh. They really love hosting it in California. Because there's those 3, then there's San Francisco in 2016 and 2026. Then there's Anaheim this year and 2017. That's at least 7 Worlds in California. Like, the crazy part is like for US like Worlds, 7 of those California, 3 of those Hawaii. No, I counted 2026 as part of the 7. Unless I missed another one. It was like San Diego's 3, Anaheim is 2, San Francisco is 2. True. Yeah. Yeah, you're right, Alex. No, it's 2016, 2017. 2016 is the same one as 2026. 2017 is the same as 2025. 2018 was in Nashville. Especially Alex, when like the only Worlds in Canada was in Vancouver, it confirms it because I mean it's like from what Izzy told me, it's like a 2-hour drive from Seattle to Vancouver. that makes a lot of sense. Like, I didn't even think about the fact that it's riddled with British lingo. Yeah? No. Brandon Zhang. Brandon Zhang is winning Worlds in 2020. Or Carson Confer. You know what? Yeah, Carson Confer. True, Alex. You're right. True, it's not going to be the biggest world, so he's not going to win it. Oh, I meant Carson Confer because he also won Worlds in 2016. Carson won Worlds in Seniors. This time he'll win it in Masters for round 2. Oh yeah, I wonder if they're going to change the World's qualification system for 2026. I'm not gonna lie, I won't be surprised if they don't. But I feel like there have been enough people are just not like I don't think it affected the circuit negatively enough for for them to actually care about changing the qualification system. But I might be wrong on that one, but I don't think it affected it enough. Which, at least to me, is very unfortunate. Wait, do you know when there are no Reggie spreads in 2011? Because I think that there might be a very valid reason why there weren't any 2011 spreads.
Who's that Pokemon?
How, I noticed you've been messing with folder format. Alex, have you played VGC 2011? Like, I know that you've been playing 2013 quite a bit, but I don't know if you played 2011. Like, actually, does anyone still play 2011? Because that's a format I've been kind of curious about, but I don't really see anything about it. Like, I feel like it's the one regional Dex format that we have that no one has ever really talked about. Then again, I feel like people just don't talk about old formats all that much. Hell, we're like 2 weeks away. No, we're probably like already at the point when no one's going to talk about Reg G anymore.
It's
Doublade.
I'm not going to miss Reg G. I've already received a Reg Guy face even without asking for it, which I'm very happy about. Like, it looks like a fun team. I'm already seeing a few teams. Imagine if the whole format announcement was an April Fool's joke, and we're getting another 4 months of Reg G. Yo. Wait, imagine if we had all three per game. You know what? That sounds fun. Like, not competitive at all, and it probably would get old very quickly, but it sounds very fun, like, twice. I don't know what your thoughts about that, but it sounds fun for like a week before we realize how terrible it is. Oh my god, I just read the tweet since you talked about it. And rivalry functionality, that is so real. I did not expect rivalry compatibility to be added specifically for an April Fool's joke. But you know what? Respect. I definitely, and yeah, I agree. Like, I feel like it's something that you'd hate very quickly. Like, I think that for me, like a very similar format on that in that sense would be Reg A. Because like I feel like people look. Okay, you know what? That's cool. It's cool that it works perfectly coincidentally. Like they own. Like for me, it wasn't a coincidence. Like this is the whole idea I had for a name for full stream, and I had it planned for like a month in advance. And yeah, it is not much of a joke, but it just felt like such a silly idea that I didn't think it would be like it would work as an independent, serious stream concept. I don't like. In the end, surprisingly, it worked kind of well as a just chatting stream because like I expected a lot of dead air, but surprisingly, no. Like I maybe had like half an hour to an hour where I basically applied for jobs. Oh, that makes sense. And yeah, and for anyone who wants to do some last minute PokeMart purchasing in, I've only got 40 minutes before the end of the shift. And yeah, I think that like as much as I can say that there were a few hiccups, like today actually went fairly well, and I think that the shop idea works well enough. Like I mentioned it a bit earlier today, but I think that if I decide to go for like a much more elaborate idea, like because like I think on one thing that might be really interesting if I have like a consistent chat is maybe like trying to make like a whole like neat short RPG adventure, and I think that having a shop for that would be quite useful, and just reusing most of the code I used today would work for that. So like, I think like it's a solid base. I'm also gonna have to figure out if I actually want to save the inventories or not. I think I might, especially because like even if I have to manually redo it all, well, technically I might not even need to redo it all because all Semi hasn't crashed. As far as I'm aware, Semi hasn't crashed on my desktop, so I can easily create a save. I can easily create a file to save all the inventories very quickly. And yeah, like I'd be cool with like I think I might have an idea of how to maybe bring back this overlay in the future, but I think I might want a few more like in a similar style first. Because like I can see like a channel like if I have a few more layouts like that, just like create a fake small town overlay and just have people be able to visit the different overlays that way. But I'm not in that. But for that, I need a few more overlays that work independently like this. Like I think that, for example, like the therapist overlay would work as one of the options for that. Like I could probably like replace a Pokemon Center as a therapy, and then if I had a few more, that would probably work pretty well. But that's not something I'm gonna do anytime soon. Now, I'm not gonna lie, I'm still the back of my mind is still thinking of okay, what's the stupid idea I can make with like the standard Nuzlocke overlay? Like what's something that would be so silly that I could actually do? Like at this point, I'm starting to think of like, okay, maybe I can have the 6 Pokemon on my team shown up there. Like, what would they do? How do I make how do I want to make people interact with the Pokemon in the overlay? Is there anything else I want to do with that? Is there something cool I could do? And yeah, like right now, I'm definitely got stuff on my mind now about this. All because of some joke comment. That's all because of one joke comment. So I'm probably gonna take like two. Oh, I just realized that yeah, currently with how I'm setting everything up, I don't even know if ads are coming. Wait, did ads basically just happen, or are we in the middle of ads or something? Because like I know that it's supposed to be soon. Because like I'm gonna go take a minute to start preparing stuff for dinner.
Alright, I'm back.
Still very happy that you guys all showed up. Like I'm not kidding when I said I expected it to be really quiet for this. I expected basically we have half the street be just straight up applying to jobs. Then I'm probably gonna say that for the evening. I not expect the text should be that broken, so I'm very didn't really have much of a reason to look away from Twitch chat. Because otherwise I mean the one time where I could have looked away, I definitely missed the message, but I was just lucky that it happened. And I happened to check not long after. Like I think that like in theory I approached it the wrong way, but in practice I do too many things over it's really quick as well as I'm hoping for. And next time I definitely need to not use Discord for this. Definitely I'm probably gonna maybe. At least it worked out well. Basically the toy PTC 11 jobs worked for you. Like time wise. This is like I definitely expected this whole stream to be quite exhausting. I just didn't realize that like I'm not actually feeling as tired as I thought I would. But it definitely is like the highest last and last long is starting to be noticeable. Like my back I'm not gonna say that my back hurts, but it's not being as comfortable as it should be. My throat slowly starting. Okay, what kind of stress testing? Okay, here we go. Welcome to the PokeMart, Alex. What would you like to buy today? Or what would you like to do today? Because you could be selling true. Oh my god, it actually broke. It actually broke. Oh god. So close to the end, and it broke. Well, time to restart Sammy.
I had to say earlier that it didn't crash yet, right? I just had to say it. Well, no, nothing's gonna work for now. Like, I'm gonna need, like, a minute. Now it's going to actually take effort if I want to save. Okay, now if you try to build to buy some, you're in. If you try to buy something, it can make it work again. But right now, you're not going to be there until you actually do that again. And try it. Why did it break? I try to remember. Did you buy? Did you get money or buy something until now? Oh no, buy is not gonna work. Like, because basically it's you aren't like, because it crashed. You aren't there anymore. Like, you have to do the redeem again. Like, you're gonna have to pick buy something. You're gonna have to pick the buy something redeem again. Yeah. No, I'm saying, like, oh, yeah, okay, we're good. Okay, so I think it would have actually not crashed if you actually got money first too.
Bye.
But in this case, yeah, this did not went well. Remember that. Goodbye. I think I know what you're about to do. Oh, I know what you're about to do. Or at least I think I know what you're about to do.
Pokemon food.
Pokemon food would you like to buy? Okay, this is so funny because,
10
like,
carat dash 1.
because time you crashed, I do not see the overlay, which is that gonna? I need to set up Twitch.
Dang it. E.
Better next time. Yeah, no, strings are not gonna work. Nice try though. I respect the attempt.
Wait, I'm gonna try with ASCII multiplication.
I respect the attempt, but yeah, a string is. It's a good. You're helping me figure out how Samuel works and all that kind of stuff. just
2 by
directly
2.
takes the first like the numbers until the first character that isn't a number. Like in this case, I think it only took it as 2. Okay, now you'd have enough money for 16,000. Is that gonna work? I doubt it. I mean, you can try, but I doubt it. I'm gonna respect the attempt.
-1.
Nope. Works. I
0.
think I definitely put it like higher than 0 or something like that, or higher or equal than 1. You know what? Nice try. I can always say, nice try.
0 plus 1.
Gonna work? Doubt it. Is it? It's really funny because it's not
I will
really
try to break
letting
it
me watch
somehow.
the stream.
-1.01.
The only thing I can tell you is good luck. And 1.01 should work.
Yes. Back.
Oh, I think I know what's about to happen now. Back, sell. You're about to do what I think you're about. I think you're
Pokemon
gonna do
food.
what I think you're about to, aren't you? Pokemon food? How much?
0.01.
Max is 1.01. Are you
Oh good, it did
sure?
it right. No.
Okay, so that does work the way it should. Looks like.
0.0001.
So ready something cursed.
No.
It also works correctly.
Let's test trailing zeros.
Guys, right now I'm
0.000001.
not able to look at the overlay. Like I'm barely not able to. I'm not really able to see the overlay. I think that's not gonna work.
0.00001. Zero point zero 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 one.
Work?
No.
The same lowest that we saw from earlier.
$1.00.
Hmm? Oh, that's good. That should work. Yeah, it does.
No. Back. Back again.
Yeah. Oh, right, because you can't say the same message twice in a row.
Dang thing.
So, what would you like to do now?
Sell.
No, back is not going to work here. Nice try. You're trying to break it again, huh?
Back. See ya.
Sell. Back. Alright, then see ya. I think that there wasn't that much then. Like, surprisingly robust. I'm not gonna lie. One other thing you could have done. Well, it probably wouldn't have worked. But you could have tried an item that wasn't in your inventory if you wanted to be cheeky. And normally, that's fair. But yeah, even naming an item that wouldn't be in your inventory normally wouldn't work either. I'll let you have some fun.
How does the system handle this?
How does the system handle this?
How this? Good question. I don't think it's gonna break it, but I don't know how it handles it.
Like that I
They
see.
did say it twice. The funny thing is, like, you say like that, I see, and I can't even see it personally.
Wait, it messed up the voice used, lol.
Message slash a Pokedex message, it's one said voice. It's not the same voice that you're using for this. Unless it permanently broke it. But I don't think it should based on how I handle it. Now I'm curious on how that worked.
The shopping voice took the TTS filter, and the TTS voice was unfiltered.
The shopping voice took the TTS filter and the TTS voice was unfiltered.
That
Also,
makes
if it
sense.
just did it again.
That's not what I
because
was
ads
expecting, but that makes sense. Oh,
One SEC.
a lot I need to do until. Definitely going to start thinking of who I want to rate though. Like I think I have an idea.
Okay, yeah, it plays
May
them
not,
back to
may
back
or
as
may not
well.
have something silly yet.
See ya.
Yeah, them playing back to back is exactly what I expected here. And to be fair, that's also why I didn't want the text to speech routine to begin with until I wanted to show it off. That also reminds me that I need to make sure to disable. Can I even disable it automatically? Because I think I want to be able to automatically disable it with the Nuzlocke stuff. Because like the moment we get into court, I definitely want to be able to disable it. But yeah, I have at least like yes, obviously there are a few issues, but there were way fewer than I would have expected normally. The main two are surprisingly not that big of a deal, all things considered. Well, no, one of them is kind of a big deal. Like the one you discovered is definitely a bigger deal than decimals. Like decimals definitely weren't that big of a deal, like except for the fact that it kind of breaks feeding the Growlithe. That is like well, really funny, but kind of not what I was hoping for. But like Sammy crashing is definitely less than ideal. Yeah, like I'll be back in a minute again. I'm gonna go take care of dinner again. I can't change the music right now. I wouldn't mind it, but I can't. I really wouldn't mind it. Technically, I can go downstairs and change it, but I wouldn't have access to my mind for it, which feels kind of counterproductive. Yeah, like if I hadn't known about it, I maybe would have added it to the playlist, especially because, well, I'm gonna like I did not hear the music at all day. Actually, right now I'm not hearing anything other than my laptop's fan. But I'm going to assume that it would get a bit repetitive. Especially considering that I just played the playlist when I was working on this overlay, like the entire time. Well, to be fair, by the time I was like, I did it in 2 sessions, and I didn't really like the fact that it was split in 2 definitely didn't make it feel too repetitive. Hello, Lydia. Welcome to the PokeMart. Help you today. I think I already know what you're up to. Knowing you and knowing your conversations, I think that I know exactly what you've been waiting for.
How do I buy loudly crying face?
So what action would you like to do today? Just say bye. Oh, the menu isn't there? Okay, yeah, just say bye.
Bye.
And I think it should automatically fix itself. Yeah, I don't. Here we go. Yeah, I don't know why that part breaks. It's not the first time it happened today. It only happened twice, but I wish I could look into why. Oh my god, you even went with the accent, but no accent. But you're so real for that. You're so real for that. I just automatically assumed that people wouldn't know how to do it unless they were on their phones.
Pokemon food.
Oh, I autocorrected. Okay, autocorrect, you are so real for that.
One.
So, how much would you like to buy? Are you sure?
Yes.
Are you sure we would like to buy one? That would be 8,000. Alright, enjoy the Pokemon food.
Maybe more.
If I had to base it on what the crowd says, apparently it's pretty good. So, anything else that I could do for you today?
See ya.
See ya. And yeah, now that you have the Pokemon food exclamation point feed will give you the special animation to feed a Growlithe. Exclamation point feed now that you have one in your inventory. Growlithe should come walking. And it does. And it's done, which should be like a minute after it's done eating, you can use exclamation point pet as many times as you want. Like, until it goes back to the other scene, you can pet it as many times as you want. Just, I know that you've been waiting a long time for this. So enjoy it. I'm not gonna say that's the only opportunity that you're gonna have to do it, but I don't know when the next time is going to be. That's what I can say for sure. I was like, I think I'm gonna bring it back eventually, like I was talking earlier, but I don't know when. You've been waiting for so long, you're only gonna pet it once? Do you really only want to pet it once? I mean, you know what you can do? You can just type one character and then pet again. I'm teaching you the secrets. Like just random hour or something, and we're done. No, it has a cooldown there. You can't say the same message twice in a row in 30 seconds. If you use a different if you send a different message, then try it again. The cooldown skipped. I'm teaching you the secrets. Like if you try like. You're not gonna have the cooldown. Oh yeah, consider my first message because Sammy crashed earlier. Right. You said you channel points, so you want to buy more food. Or I'm gonna teach you the secret since it's the last minute. We found out earlier that you can buy decimals. So like you can buy 0.25 Pokemon food and it's still gonna work and it can even work infinitely. So I'm teaching you the secret. I'm teaching you the secret, explore it as much as you want. Like, for the last few minutes. You know what, I'm gonna let you speedrun this.
Bye.
You know how it works, Phil.
I will pet.
What would you like to buy?
Pokemon food.
Yeah, Owl Pet is not one of the items on our that we have available. So how much Pokemon food would you like to buy?
2.5.
You don't have money for 2.5. The most you can buy is 1.5. Or even funnier, you could actually just. Do you even have enough for 2.5 with one more? No, you just have enough for two, like 0.125. So how much do you want to buy?
1.5.
1.5. That should work.
Yes.
Yeah, are you sure? That's gonna be 12,000. It shows 1,200, but it's 12,000. All right. Enjoy your Pokemon food. Would you like?
Back.
Would you like to buy anything else?
See ya.
Dog. It's ready to eat. Now. You are learning the secrets. You have learned how to game Twitch. That kind of flew by. I really didn't. I really expected it to be way more boring than it actually was. Thank you, everyone. Like at this point, I'm gonna let you finish petting it. I'm gonna let you feed it a second time. I'm probably gonna end it very soon. Back It's sleeping. But you still have food. You still have food. No, no worries. Like, if I didn't want you to spam, I would not have told you the secret. I would not have told you the secret, and I would not have made this command in the first place. I'm used to spam. I have done so many. This is not the first time that I've had and accidentally designed something that was meant to be spammed. Like, the genuine NPCs have had so much spam too. So yeah, feel free to go for it. Yeah, I figured that I'm gonna at least let you get your fill to end it. And you know what? I think that this is the end of the stream for today. I'm gonna. It's been going for quite a while. No, like I said, don't need to apologize. It's fine. Like I said, if I had an issue with it, I would not have made this in the first place. I would not have told you the secret. I would not have told you the secret to spam it if I did not want you to spam. I'm glad that you enjoyed it. I'm glad that it lived up to what you were hoping for this whole time. And now, you know what, guys? We're gonna go raid Pengy. Make sure to wish him a happy birthday. Make sure to wish him a happy birthday today. Pengy, make sure to wish him a happy birthday.